Sound test, 1, 2, 3. Sound test, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, 3. Check. Sound check for Zaleski Sports. 1, 2, check.
Brill Millers and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks. And now the lineups for the visiting Brill Millers. Starting with the reserves, number 1, Todd Brunclick. Number 12, John Brunclick. Number 8, Thomas Richter. And number 9, Jake Murray. And now the starters for Brill. Number 3, Bill Brown. Number 15, Kirby Brunclick. Number 29, Chris Walters. Number 27, Brandon Johns. Number 22, Hunter Ashton. Number 34, Jace Fisk. Number 77, Reese Dietrich. Number 10, Logan Heil. And number 23, Matt Juza. And now the non-starters for Wisconsin Rapids. Number 7, Kyle Olson. Number 9, Cole Ledick. Number 29, Jesse Fritz. And number 20, Blaine Whalen. And now the starters for Wisconsin Rapids. Pitching, number 18, Caleb Kromenacher. Second base, number 6, Jacob Whitley. Center fielder, number 19, Nathan Kromenacher. At shortstop, number 5, Nate Jackson. At third base, number 12, Caden Sengbush. At first base, number 17, Tyler Byer. At number 14 in left field, Garrett Huber. At catcher, number 15, John Barton. And in right field, number 8, Ryan Searing. At this time, we would ask that you would please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats and face the flag for the singing of the national anthem by Joe Anderson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here in Marshfield at beautiful Jack Hackman Field. My name is Joe Anderson, and my wife Chris Anderson is my producer this afternoon. We got a triple header going on. First game here at noon, we'll pit the Brill Millers and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks. The Millers, the visiting team, as they are the 25 seed, and the Rapids Redhawks are the number 1 seed in this regional. They are 13-0. The Millers are 6-6. As I look at the stat sheet here very quickly, the Redhawks finished first at 13-0 in Division B of the Dairyland Baseball League, and the Brill Millers finished at 10-8 in the Independent League. Glad that you tuned in to watch this afternoon. We hope you enjoy our broadcast. We have games here, obviously at noon. We'll have one at 3. And that will pit the Marshfield Chaparrals versus the Eau Claire Bears. And the loser of this game that will be played right now will play the Elmwood Expos at 6 p.m. today. So we have a triple header on tech today. First, we look at the defense for the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks in their red jerseys with the gray pants. John Barton is catching, Tyler Byer at first, Jacob Whippley, the second baseman, Caden Singbush at third, Nate Jackson is at short. The outfield is Garrett Huber in left, Nathan Kromenacher in center, and Ryan Searing in right. On the mound for the Redhawks is Caleb Kromenacher, and they are coached by Nathan Kromenacher. The Brill Millers are in the blue jerseys with the white pants and white stripe.
Let's go, Bill!
And leading off will be Bill Brown, followed by Kirby Brunchlick and Chris Walters. Caleb Kromenacher's first pitch is a strike. And we're underway at 12:01. I'll make a quick look here at the temp here in Marshfield. 65 degrees. Who would have thought it would be 65 degrees on the 13th of August in central Wisconsin? It's dreary in a sense, but it's a great day to come out to the ballpark. So if you have a chance, get out here and watch these games. As Brown fouls it down the third baseline, the count is 1-2. Leading off here, just underway here from Marshfield. And again, a triple header of baseball here on the Zaleski Sports Network. The pitch is outside for ball two. And I'm right at Caden Singbush for the first out. Kirby Brunchlick will be batting. He is the center fielder.
Kirby Brunchlick.
Go, Kirby!
And again, leave some comments on the internet, on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. We've got 10 viewers so far. That's great. Wearing my dark blue LA Dodger jersey. I'm a Dodgers fan, and I noticed that the Brill Millers kind of had the same style and logo, even right down to the red number on the front left. So Brunchlick ahead in count 2-0. The Redhawks come into this game at the number one seed in the regional. Fly ball. Nathan Kromenacher will go under and make the catch for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. And that brings up Chris Walters, the third baseman.
Chris Walters.
Go, Chris!
Gotta like the Redhawks. They're kind of traditionalists. They wear those long socks. That's my thing. If you're new to the broadcast, I always like to see the players with the long stirrups or the long socks. I'm an old school traditionalist. He pops it up out of play for strike one. Lucius Messerschmidt behind the plate this afternoon. Came in last night, worked all 9 innings. We had some issues with umpiring last night, with some scheduling, and Lucius came in and did a great job, and that's going to be foul down the left field line. Just foul. So the count now is 0-2. Oh, 2 to Chris Walters with 2 away here in the top of the first. Light mist in the air. And he hits a fly ball to right field. Ryan Searing can't get it. And Walters is going to go for 2. He's going to stretch it to 3. Will we have a play? No, we won't. So a triple for Chris Walters with 2 outs. That was a tough play for Ryan Searing to track down.
Number 27, Brandon Johns.
So Brandon Johns, the DH, will come to bat, the cleanup hitter for the Millers. sporting that Turner beard that the Dodgers have, the third baseman, Justin Turner. And he hits a little number that takes a weird hop. Whipfley gets it over to Tyler Byer to put out the threat. Millers send four to the plate. No runs on one hit, no errors, and one left on. 1/2 inning complete. Scoreless as the Rapids Redhawks come to bat. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
You really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Tournament Baseball, the Brill Millers and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks. Let's look at the defense for the Millers. Logan Heil at catcher, Jer Fisk at first, Matt Yuza at second, Wyatt Bowe at third, Bill Brown is the shortstop, Chris Walters is the left fielder, Kirby Bruntlick is in center, Hunter Ashlin is in right, the DH is Brandon Johns, and on the hill for the Millers is Reese Dietrich. And leading off for the Hawks is Caleb Kromenacher, followed by Jacob Whipfley and Nathan Kromenacher. Just ask where Brill was. It's community. It's in Barron County. It's near Rice Lake and Haugen. So they've had a little bit of a trip to come down here, at least 2.5, almost 3 hours. Last night, the Washburn lads, they bunt is going to be fair. And gets away from the first baseman. And here goes Kromenacher. He's going to end up being at second. Wow. So right away,
Next up for Rapids, number 6, Jacob Whitley.
right away, Caleb Kromenacher gets things happening, lays a perfect bunt down to third baseline, beats it out, and then Jared Fisk can't handle the throw, gets away from him, and Kromenacher will advance to second. This is Jacob Whipfley now, the batter, as Dietrich and Heil converse as to what they're going to do, what the situation is. Again, it's 65 degrees here, and the lights are on, and there's a light mist in the air. Ground ball, it's going to get past the second baseman, Yuza. Here comes Caleb Kromenacher. Oh, no. They held him up at third. John Kromenacher, third base coach, said, no, hold on, son. Don't want to run yourself out of the inning if you don't have to.
Next up is number 19.
He knows better. I think Caleb could have probably beat it out, but better to be a little conservative here in the first inning. This is now Nathan Kromenacher, Caleb's brother. Nathan is in charge of things here for the team. He's the manager. UWSP baseball player. They got to the Division III World Series this year. Did Stevens Point. Quick throw back to first. Fisk will snag the throw from Dietrich. Again, leave a comment on the YouTube page, and I'll give you a shout out on over the air. And we have a complete team meeting here. Gives me a moment, friends, to talk to you about Fleet Farm. Get all your pet supplies at Fleet Farm for dogs, cats, and wild birds. You'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, even health supplies. Get everything you need in one stop at Fleet Farm. Conference is over. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. And Nathan Kromenacher, the batter. Another bunt, but that's foul down the third baseline. Law started bunting. Boy, back when I was a kid, you always saw station to station. The team that really did that the best was the Cardinals. St. Louis Cardinals, they always had speedsters. They'd lay down a bunt. Of course, Ricky Henderson with the A's and the Yankees, base stealing champ. That pitch inside, count even at a ball and a strike. Even if on a cloudy, gloomy day, in a sense, Marshfield is still a beautiful community. Hope you come out to the ballpark here at Jack Hackman Field. Plenty of good food, good seating, and a base hit. Snagged by Yuza. And he'll get Nathan Kromenacher, but the run will score. So Caleb Kromenacher comes across as brother Nathan grounds it out to Matt Yuza.
Now up, number 5, Nate Jackson.
Jacob Whipfley moves to second, and this will bring up Nate Jackson, the shortstop, number 5. Speaking of the Cardinals, they've got those. He's wearing the kind of those Cardinal stirrups with the stripes. Used to be a big thing when I was a kid to have the little. You had the stirrups, and then you pull them up as high as you could get, and then they started putting them into the socks, just the stripes. And then they went with the long pants, and that's fouled back. And now you see a lot of players now going with those high socks, and they've got all sorts of different logos and colors and whatnot. Not a fan of those long pants. This doesn't look right. I mean, I suppose they're more comfortable, but foul ball down the third baseline. I am happy, though, as a football official, that we got rid of the knickers. I don't miss those. Knickers are for baseball, not for refereeing football. I'll tell you, when you're in October and it's raining and it's about 39 degrees out, and you're wearing knickers, and it's just no bueno. 1-2 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Reese Dietrich, so 2 away. Will bring up Caden Singbush, the third baseman. And there they've got a great little ball boy.
Now up, number 12.
Young man, good job, sir. So Singbush, first at bat, he's got a runner at second with 2 away. And that runner is Jacob Whipfley. Dietrich gets a sign from Heil, the left-hander. And the pitch. Outside. No. Caught the corner. Lucius Messerschmidt behind the plate today, calling balls and strikes. Oh, 0-2. Outside. 1-2 now. To the count. Reese Dietrich checks the runner, comes to the plate, and it's inside and low. Good snag by Logan Heil. Count even at 2. Speedy Jacob Whipfley at second. Dietrich comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Dietrich strikes out 2, but gives up 1 run on 2 hits One error and one left on. Miller. First inning is complete, and the Redhawks lead the Millers by the score of 1-0. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Tournament Baseball. We go to the second inning as the Brill Millers come to bat. Rapids Redhawks on defense. Millers bring to the plate Hunter Ashland, Jer Fisk, and Reese Dietrich. 5, 6, 7 hitters in the lineup against starting pitcher Caleb Kromenacher. So Ashland, the left fielder, bats left, swings, and hits that out of play. Yeah, the bee sting is still kind of there. Got into some ground hornets again down at the farm. Got one. I got rid of the nest finally, but one last little bugger got me in the left wrist, and it's still itchy, still swollen. That was Thursday. That pitch in the dirt. Yeah, you gotta start watching out for the bees. Check your eaves troughs, because they like to build underneath them. Check your underneath your mailboxes too. Those little hornets like to set up shop there too as well, and the ground hornets, of course. Chopper is going to be fouled on the first baseline. 1-2 the count to Hunter Ashland. Yeah, me and bees, we go way back. I got into a hornet's nest when I was about 3 or 4 years old, whapping at a nest, and I finally hit it, and they found me. Thankfully, my dad and sisters were home and got me into the house as Ashland strikes out. Got me full of baking soda on my head. I was only about 3, I think, maybe 4. I was a little stinker. And they mixed up the baking soda paste and smeared it all over my coconut, and that's what you got to do. One away here, and this brings up Jer Fisk, the first baseman, and he hits that foul down the right field line. Sun trying to peek out here. The sky is brightening. We came into town and you could see the rain coming down. Fly ball right field. It's going to stay foul. Out of play into the Red Hawk bullpen. 0-2 the count to Fisk. Oh, very close. That's curveball. Thought it dropped in, but didn't quite catch the corner. Fouls that away. Yeah, the Millers, they have a very LA Dodger style jersey, and of course I'm wearing my blue Dodger jersey today. Still looking for my white Chris Taylor one. I'll find that one yet tonight if it kills me. I know I got it in the house. I just got to remember where I put it. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Nathan Kromenacher. Second of the game. That'll bring up pitcher Reese Dietrich. Well, the tall left-handed pitching Reese Dietrich steps in with 2 away here in the top of the second. The winner of today's game will play tomorrow at 3 p.m. against the Elmwood Expos. Ground ball just off the glove of Jacob Whitfley.
Good job, Reese.
Okay. So a base hit for Reese Dietrich.
Now batting number 10, Logan Heil.
Go low.
Brings up the catcher, Logan Heil, the number 8 hitter in the lineup. Todd and John Bruntlick are the managers of the Brill Millers. Two away with Dietrich at first, and Heil swings and hits a pop-up out of play for strike one. Both gentlemen who are the starting pitchers today, tall men. Nathan has got to be about, goodness sakes, or Caleb, excuse me, he's got to be about 6'5". And Reese Dietrich, he's a good 6'7". Kind of in that Randy Johnson mode. Ground ball is going to get through. No, it's not. Whitfley knocks it down. And another hit to the right side. And now with Reese Dietrich in scoring position with 2 outs, brings up the number 9 hitter, Matt Yuza. Yep, and Matt Yuza wearing a Hogan Hornets jersey. Two on, 2 out. Yuza the batter. Caleb Kromenacher gets a sign from John Barton. Comes to the plate. Ball 1. See, Byers got the long socks along with Whitfley at second. Shortstop Nate Jackson. Of course, Caleb Kromenacher, the pitcher, the long socks. Strike called. And Nathan Kromenacher with the long socks as well. That's my thing. Everybody's got their own little uniform thing they notice. 1-1 the count to Yuza. He fouls that one out of play for strike 2. Caleb Kromenacher struck out 2 here in the second, but giving up back-to-back base hits with 2 away. Yuza, the number 9 hitter. Behind in the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Off speed, high. 2-2 the count. I was told that Haugen is nearby Brill, up in the northwest corner in Barron County. And here's the pitch. Foul, a little number down the first baseline. Byer will get the put out himself. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We've completed an inning and a half of play, and the Redhawks lead the Millers 1-0. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Welcome back, friends. Time for me to talk to you about Nikolai Construction. Nikolai Construction says it's time to get back to work. It's time to find a great job with great pay at Nikolai Construction. Nikolai Construction of Marshfield is a well-established family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be part of today. Find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, steel, and excavation that has you home every single night. Stop in and see Brad or Rob at Nikolai Construction on East 29th Street in Marshfield to get started. Get back to work with Nikolai Construction. Head to the bottom of the second inning, and the Redhawks will bring up Tyler Beyer, Garrett Huber, and John Barton, 6, 7, 8 hitters in the lineup for Nathan Kromenacker's Redhawks. They'll be facing lanky left-hander Reese Dietrich of the Brill Millers. Rapids probably had about a half an hour drive up here, and the Millers had about a 3+ hour drive. So thanks for them coming, and they brought a pretty good fan contingent. Speaking of fans, pretty nice showing right now of fans. Come on out to the ballpark. Got a triple header today. And Beyer right at Uza for the putout. So 1 up, 1 down.
Next up, number 14,
Garrett Huber, the right fielder, comes to bat. 2 strikeouts so far in the game for Reese Dietrich. He's allowed 2 base runners, and Caleb Kromenacker laid down a perfect bunt and advanced on a throwing error, a receiving error to second base. And Nathan Kromenacker picks up the RBI when he grounded out to Uza. So that's where we stand at 1-0 Redhawks here in the bottom of the second. We play 9 unless we have a 10-run plus rule after 7. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. One and 2 the count to Garrett Huber. Dietrich from the windup. Foul right to John Kromenacker at third. He always tries to write his name into the starting lineup, and his nephew Nathan always erases it. John's a good fellow. Can't help but like him. Very personable. Organized this team. Their first year of existence. 1 and 2 the count. The pitch. Chopper. It's going to be grounded by Bo. No, it's not. And Brown can't stick a fork in it either. So Huber will reach on an error. Would have been a tough play to make in the first place, but he did boot it.
15, John Barton.
Number 8 hitter John Barton comes to bat, the catcher. 1 out, and Huber at first. Fisk will hold him on. And that pitch, 59.5-foot fastball knocked down by Logan Heil. Great work by that young man behind the plate. Didn't let it get away from him. Lucius Messerschmidt behind the plate and Luke Kajewski on the bases are the umpires today for this first game. 2 more after this. That pitch called the ball. 2-0. More and more people trickling in to watch the games this afternoon. Got a car out there in the bleacher creature section, but nobody's sitting outside. 2-1 the count now to Barton. Ryan Searing on deck. Barton, the number 8 hitter in the lineup. The pitch. Fouled out of play, first base side. 2-2. Hopefully we'll have some post-game interviews. Kind of short a couple of cables last night. Plus the game got over, golly, almost at 11 o'clock. Had a late start. Fly ball, is it going to drop? It does. And Brown, that would have been a tough catch. That was a spinner. I'm going to give him a hit on that. That would have been a tough play to make.
Next up, number 8.
So Ryan Searing will come to bat. The number 9 hitter. Just some funky hit balls that just play weird for the defense. Weather doesn't help much either. So 2 on with 1 out. And a ground ball down the third baseline. There's 1. There's 2. Double play. Good work by Bo to start the double play. So 1 hit, no runs,
1 hit,
1 error,
no runs,
and 1 left on.
1 left on.
So Searing ends the inning with a double play.
2, Rapids 1.
We've got 2 in the books. It is the Hawks leading the Millers 1-0. You're watching WBA Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
We're back here at Jack Hackman Field here in beautiful downtown Marshfield. Joe Anderson here for Zaleski Sports. Proud to broadcast these WBA Regional Tournament games this afternoon. Triple header. Game 1 of 3. Chris Anderson, my producer. We head to the top of the 3rd inning, and the top of the order will lead things off for the Millers. Bill Brown, Kirby Bruntlick, and Chris Walters due up for the Millers. Bill Brown wearing the Chris Taylor number 3. I'll wear that jersey tomorrow if I find it. Ooh, nice off-speed pitch. Looked like a curveball. Kromanacher didn't get the call. Brown popped up to Tyler Byer in the 1st inning. So he's 0 for 1. Brown had some excitement there in the 2nd inning. And defensively, called a strike. 1-2 the count. Pitch. Fouled out of play. First base side. Top of the 3rd. And Bill Brown the batter. It's 1-2. The pitch from Kromanacher. Strike 3 called. Got the curveball to bite that time.
Now batting number 15, Kirby Bruntlick.
So Bruntlick the batter, who flew out to Nathan Kromanacher in the 1st, 0 for 1. 3rd strikeout of the game for Caleb Kromanacher. Red Hawks, the number 1 seed in this tournament. And fouled. He makes the catch. What a great defensive effort by Caden Singbush to catch it right against the fence for the second out of the game, or the second out of the inning, excuse me. Some scores from last night. River Falls beat Interwald 14-0. Ellsworth beat Minocqua 3-1. Haugen over Glidden 13-5. Tilden knocked off River Lake 12-2. And Jim Falls defeated Merrill in 12 innings, 5-2. 2 away now for Chris Walters. We had a triple in the first, but was stranded at third. Swings and misses. 0-2 now to Walters. Had that triple right down the line. Ryan Searing gave a great effort to try to catch it. Ground ball right at Nate Jackson. Scoops it up, guns it over to Tyler Byer for the out. So 3 up, 3 down for Caleb Kromenacher. No hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the third with the Red Hawks leading the Millers 1-0. You are watching WBA Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, the 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers is valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Tournament Baseball. This is the Marshfield bracket. We look at quickly at the Haugen bracket. Last night, the Haugen Knights beat the Glidden Orioles 15-5. Game going on now at Haugen is the Spooner Cardinals and the Plum City Blues. Their 3 o'clock game will be the Glidden Orioles and the Osseo Merchants. And the nightcap will feature the La Crosse 35ers and either the Glidden Orioles or the Osseo Merchants. So that's in the Haugen bracket. Head to the bottom of the third inning here for the Red Hawks, and leading things off, Caleb Kromenacher, the pitcher, laid down a perfect bunt in the first inning to lead things off, right down the third baseline. Wyatt Bowe picked it up, gunned it over to Jared Fisk at first, and it got away from Fisk, and Kromenacher ended up at second. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Kromenacher down on strikes. That's Caleb. That'll bring up Jacob Whitfley. And Whitfley had a single in the first inning, so he's 1 for 1. Whitfley right up the box to Dietrich. He knocks it down. Is he going to beat it out? Yes, he is. So a base hit for Jacob Whitfley. That was one of those hello moments for Reese Dietrich. It came right back at him, a comebacker. Kind of knocked him on his can. Not that it was hit that hard, but just when you land awkward, when you're follow through, and it comes right back up the box at you. Usa not picked it up, but couldn't get it over the Fisk in time. That'll put Whipfley at first. As Nathan Kromenacher steps in 0 for 1, but with an RBI. Batting from the left side. Dietrich from the stretch pitches, and ball 1. The Brill Millers from Barron County. Last night, Washburn had another 3-hour drive to come down here to play. And they will play Sunday at noon against the Eau Claire Bears. Marshfield Chaparrals will play the Eau Claire Bears at 3 here in our second game. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2-1 to count to Nathan Kromenacher. Jacob Whipfley at first. Dietrich comes to the plate. Kromenacher held up. That pitch was outside. I always had a devil of a time as a plate umpire picking up left-handed batters. You get so used to that right-handed batter and you get kind of your zone, and then you throw a lefty in there. Oh my goodness. It just kind of throws everything. You got to think left brain, right brain. And strike called. Full count now. Did a varsity game up in Colby. I had 2 left-handed pitchers in the high school game that had nasty breaking curveballs. Got fooled a couple of times. You got to wait on that. It's just because they would drop right in the bucket. Here's the pitch. And he's out because first base was occupied. Pitch gets away from Heil, which allowed Whipfley to go to second. And the reason why Nathan was out is that first base was occupied at the time. If it had been unoccupied, he could have ran the first and tried to beat it out. Nate Jackson, a strikeout victim in the first. 2 strikeouts here in the third inning for Reese Dietrich. 4 in the game. And strike 1 to Jackson. Sun's still hiding behind the clouds. It would like to come out. It's brighten up a little bit. But the lights are on here at Hackman. Again, friends, come on out to the ballpark. We've got games at 3 and at 6. Good food. There's not a bad seat in the house. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Two outs with a 1-2 count to Nate Jackson. Whipfley at second. And pitch outside. 2-2. Brought 2 pullovers today. One light one, one heavier one. My infamous fleece. It's only in the upper 60s right now, and he fouls that one back. Stays alive. Made the comment last night during the broadcast. Last week when we were here broadcasting, it was about 88 degrees and the humidity made the water drip off your nose. Today it's still in the upper 60s and it's misty and cloudy. 2-2 count now from Dietrich. Fly ball left field. It's deep. Back goes Walters. He makes the catch for out number 3. No runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on. 3 in the books. Remains Redhawks 1, Millers nothing. You're watching WBA Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Welcome back, friends, to Zaleski Sports Broadcast of the WBA Baseball Tournament action. Have a moment to talk to you about Spectrum Benefit Solutions. Spectrum Benefit Solutions has offices located throughout central Wisconsin, and they are your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Top of the fourth. Leading things off for the Millers is Brandon Johnson, the DH, or Brandon Johns, excuse me, the DH, sporting that Justin Turner beard. And we call timeout a moment. And Lucius is going to clean off the plate. Gotta like Lucius. Lucius is a good guy, Mr. Schmidt. Very good official. Worked last night's game. Working this afternoon behind the plate. His partner is Luke Kajewski on the bases. Wearing the black tops tonight, or this afternoon. Some can wear the light blue or the dark blue. They also have black. I don't know if you can wear the black jerseys or black polos for WIAA. I know you can wear the dark navy blue or the light powder blue, but the gray slacks are standard. Strike call. 3-1 the count to Johns. Brandon 0 for 1. Grounded out to Jacob Whitfley in the first. And it's a fly ball out of play, right field line. Full count now to Johns. Here in the top of the fourth. Caleb Kromenacher delivers. Ground ball. Nate Jackson backhands it, throws it. And thanks to Tyler Byer being as tall as he is, he got the out. Stretched up high and got it. He'll bring up Hunter Ashland. Hunter, a strikeout victim in the second inning. Bats from the left-hand side. Friends, leave a comment on the YouTube page, and I'll give you a shout out on the air. Chopper, and he's going to beat it out. Yes, tough play for the defense. Kromenacher, Byer, and Whitfley all converge, and nobody was covering first. And good hustle for Hunter Ashland, as he gets an infield single that brings up Jared Fisk. Fisk and strikeout victim, 0 for 1. Shout out to my friend Al Pren, who's watching today up in Abbotsford. Thanks, Al. Fouled back against the screen. Shout out to Frank Means, former Miller, current Sharp Tails. Frank Means checking in from Washburn. And thank you, Alex Bartman. Yes, you can wear black now in high school WIA baseball. I still have my navy blue and my powder blues. I haven't purchased any black ones. I used to umpire quite a bit, but not so much anymore, just with doing this now for Zaleski Sports. There goes a stolen base attempt, and he got it. Good hustle by Hunter Ashland. That young man, he's heads up on the base paths. He gets a stolen base. I think he would have had it even if Whipley couldn't track it down, or Jackson, I believe that was. So shout out to Al and Frank and Alex for tuning in. Leave your comment on the air. Base hit to right field. Are they going to send him? No, they're going to hold him up at third. So Ashland will hold at third as Fisk with a single to right puts runners at the corners with one out. That'll bring up Reese Dietrich, who's 1 for 1. He had a single in the second inning and was stranded at second. So Jared Fisk at first, Hunter Ashland at third, and Reese Dietrich, the lanky left-handed pitcher, batting from the left-hand side. Man, that young man, he's got to be at least 6'7". Reminds me of Randy Johnson. So you got runners at the corners with only one out. Want to know the count? Strike called. See what Caleb Kromenacher throws him now. Off speed? No. I want to low and away. Low and inside, excuse me. Been a busy week. Helped move my daughter to Chicago on Monday, and Tuesday was busy, and Wednesday was busy, and could be two. And he beat it out, and the run scores. Hunter Ashland will come in to tie the game. Dietrich will reach on a fielder's choice. So 2 outs. And Hunter Ashland ties the game. And Reese Dietrich, with the fielder's choice, won't get the RBI as it's a fielder's choice.
Go, Logan.
It'll bring up Logan Heil, the number 8 hitter, and Logan a single in the second. Dietrich at first with 2 outs. Ground ball. Through the gap past Singbush. And now they'll have 2 on with 2 out. Number 1 seed Rapids Redhawks playing the number 25 seed Brill Millers, excuse me. Kind of got that Sparta Miller thing in my head. They are not in the tournament here. Two on, 2 out, and we're tied at 1. 35 teams qualify for the tournament. Swing and a miss, good curveball from Caleb Kromenacher for strike 1. And the Chaparrals just got in on the last game of the season and played Washburn last night, lost 3-1. It was a good pitcher's duel. Tied at 1 until the bottom of the 8th when the Sharptails kicked in, scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and shut the door on the Shaps in the 9th for the 3-1 win. 0-2 the count now to Yuza. And he's going to get a base hit. They're going to send him. Here comes Dietrich to the plate. So an RBI single for Matt Yuza gives the lead to the Millers. So Reese Dietrich with the go-ahead run here in the top of the 4th for the Brill Millers. Still 2 outs. Runners at the corners and Bill Brown, the batter. He's 0 for 2. Popped out to Tyler Byer and struck out looking. And he hits a fly ball to the outfield. And over the head of Searing. Here comes Logan Heil. They're going to also send Yuza. And he's got a triple. And you can hear the Millers. They're happy campers as an 2 RBI triple for Bill Brown.
Now batting number 15, Kirby Bruncliff.
It's now 4-1. All those runs scoring with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Eighth batter comes to the plate for the Millers, and Kirby Brantlick, 0 for 2, 2 flyouts. 1 to Nathan Kromenacher in center, and he popped up to Caden Singbush at third. Another left-handed batter. Strike call. Good pitch outside corner. 1-1 the count to Kirby Bruntlick. 2-1 now. Kromenacher comes set. Chopper, it's going to be up the middle. Whitfleet will knock it down and gun it over to first. And he beat it out. And another run comes in for the Millers. It reminds me of that movie, We're the Millers.
Good job, Kurt.
5 runs here for the Millers in the top of the 4th. And Caleb Kromenacher with 2 outs. All 5 runs have scored with 2 out.
Now batting number 29, Chris Walters.
Still remember coaching JV baseball. We get first 2 batters out, and then we give up about 6 runs. That was also 32 years ago. And by the way, some of those kids from Loyola played JV baseball for me in 1990. You still owe me money from what I lent you to eat at McDonald's at after one game. And that curveball tailed high. Chris Walters, the 9th batter of the inning for the Millers. 1 for 2, a triple and a ground out. In the steal attempt, Whippley snags it, but Bruntlick with a stolen base. Redhawks come into this game undefeated at the number 1 seed in this tournament, at least in this regional. And they trail now 5-1. Ground ball, Nate Jackson over to Byer for the 3rd out. The Millers bat around and score 5 runs here in the top of the 4th and take the lead 5-1. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA baseball tournament action here, regionals, at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Joe Anderson is my name, bringing you play-by-play this afternoon. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and the Redhawks, the number 1 seed, trailing 5-1. They'll bring to the plate Caden Singbush, Tyler Beyer, and Garrett Huber. 5 runs in the top of the 4th for the Brill Millers. 6 hits. And 1 left on as we head now to the bottom of the 4th. And Caden Singbush leading off here for the Hawks. Reese Dietrich still on the hill for the Millers, and his pitch. Ball 1. Sun would like to peek out, but the cloud cover is pretty heavy. Strike call, 1-1. Alex and Al and Frank watching. Ground ball. Bill Brown can't stick a fork in it. Singbush will get the hit.
Number 17.
Tyler Beyer, 0 for 1 with a ground out in the 2nd inning. Reese Dietrich has pitched very well here for the Millers. Struck out 4 and only allowed 1 run. Strike call. Last night's game between the Shaps and the Sharptails, unusual how they scored. The 1 run that the Shaps scored was on a balk. And the tying run, fly ball, center field, Bruntlick makes the catch. Finish that out. 1 out here, by the way, here in the bottom of the 4th.
Number 14, Garrett Huber.
For the Sharptails, they had runners at the corners, and the runner at first base got himself into a pickle trying to steal second. And allowed, in the ensuing rundown, the runner from third came in to score, popped up out of play, and the runner at first beat the pickle and got to second base. Rapids scored first here in the 1st inning and led 1-0 until the top of the 4th as they gave up 5 runs right off the shin of Dietrich. And another base hit. Boy, that's the second comebacker that Reese Dietrich has had to face today. You got to give Garrett Huber the infield hit.
Number 15, John Barton.
So John Barton comes to bat. Had a single in the 2nd. And was stranded at second in the 2nd inning. Reese Dietrich has really kind of cooled off the Red Hawk bats. They started out pretty fast, and Dietrich shut them down here for the last 2 innings. Kind of got himself into a pickle now. He's got 2 on with 1 out. And they like his shins. The batters for the Hawks, that's the second batted ball he's had kind of bounce off his shins in this game. Lanky lefty comes to the plate and fouled out of play. Caden Singbush at 2nd and Garrett Huber at 1st. With 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. And John Barton with a 1-1 count. Dietrich comes set, checks the runner. Fly ball in Texas League territory, and it's going to be a base hit. And Singbush held up at 3rd, so 3 singles here in the bottom of the 4th. Have loaded the bases with 1 out, and Ryan Searing, the batter, 0 for 1. He grounded into a double play to Wyatt Bowe. So bases loaded with 1 out for the right fielder, Ryan Searing. Dietrich from the stretch. And right down Broadway for strike one. Reese Dietrich in his fourth inning of work for the Millers. Fly ball right field. Ashland makes the catch. Play at the plate. And he's safe. Singbush comes in with the second run of the inning, of the first run of the inning, the second run for the Redhawks. Good throw from Hunter Ashland and right, but Singbush able to slide in home under the tag of Logan Heil. 2 outs, runners at the corners. It'll bring up the leadoff hitter Caleb Kromenacher, who is 1 for 2. Beautiful leadoff bunt in the first and scored the first run for the Hawks. Struck out in the third. Dietrich starts him out with ball 1. Garrett Huber at third. Popped up out of play. Game 2 scheduled for a 3 o'clock start. We'll have the Marshfield Chaparrals playing the Eau Claire Bears. Count even at 1. Make it 2-1. Caleb Kromenacher, the pitcher, can help out his cause here. With 2 outs, runners will be going on contact. Great pitch from Dietrich. Gets the strike. 2-2 now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, gets away from Heil. Kromenacher strikes out, but gets by on an E2.
Number 6, Jacob Whitley.
And Huber will come in to score. And Barton will advance to second. Wasn't pretty, but they got a score in. So Caleb Kromenacher strikes out, but will reach first on the pass ball. 2 runs in here now for the Hawks, makes it 5-4. And now they've got him in a pickle. Barton in a pickle. And he beats it out. He stays at third. Bases are loaded as Whipfley with a base hit. So Whipfley with a base hit. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Meeting of minds on the mound here for the Millers. And the dangerous Nathan Kromenacher at bat. He's 0 for 2.
Now batting number 19, Nathan Kromenacher.
Okay. Dangerous Nathan Kromenacher at bat. He can pull this game wide open. 2 runs have come in. And Reese Dietrich's got to be careful how he pitches to this young man. Defense plays back. And a foul ball. Speaking of bees. Stinkers. I don't mind the honeybees so much as those hornets and wasps and little stinkers. 0-1 the count to Nathan Kromenacher. Bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, and he hits a fly ball foul left field. 0-2 the count. Each team with 8 hits on the game so far. And struck him out. Big strikeout for Dietrich to end the inning. But the Red Hawks bring 8 to the plate and score 2 runs to make it 5-3 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Pitching change for the Red Hawks as Tyler Beyer comes on to the hill here in the 5th inning. I'll get the numbers down for Caleb Kromenacher here in a second. Pitching line for Caleb Kromenacher. 4 innings of work, 9 hits, no walks, struck out 3, and 5 runs as Tyler Beyer comes in the 5th. And he will face
in the 5th inning, number 27, Brandon Johns.
the DH, Brandon Johns. See if I can pick up some of the defensive changes here. I think it's a straight-up switch. Yes, it is. Caleb Kromenacher will go to first. Tyler Beyer gets him to hit it to Whipfley. Knocks it down, gets the out. Good defensive job by Jacob Whipfley on a tough play. So Hunter Ashland comes to bat. Hunter in the afternoon, 1 for 2, a strikeout victim. And a single in the 4th, a stolen base and a run scored. Part of that 5-run 4th for the Millers. He pops it up. It'll stay in the infield. Sengbush calls everybody off and makes the catch. Wasn't pretty. There's really no wind here. So 2 up, 2 down for Tyler Beyer here in the 5th, and brings up Jer Fisk. Jer Fisk, 1 for 2, a strikeout and a single. Base hit right up the middle for Mr. Fisk. This is where the Hard Dogs had their issues in the 4th. All 5 runs coming in on 2 with 2 outs. And Reese Dietrich, the pitcher, wants to help his cause. He reached on a fielder's choice and scored the second run of the inning in the fourth. Byer will check Fisk at first. And the right-hander will pitch. Strike one. Five to 3 here in the top of the fifth. One running in the first for the Hawks, 2 in the fourth, and 5 for the Millers in the fourth inning. And that swing on a 59-foot fastball. The count now 1-2. Byer comes set and delivers. Fouled away down the third baseline. Count remains 1-2 with 2 outs and Jer Fisk at first. The 25th seeded Brill Millers leading the number 1 seeded Rapids Redhawks 5-3, and that's fouled down the first base side. Friends, make sure you leave a comment on the YouTube channel. Positive comment. I'll give you a shout out on the air. We know that Alex is watching. We know that Frank is watching as well, along with my friend Al up in Abbotsford. It's always nice to get your name set out on the air. And Dietrich hanging on here. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. And strike 3 called. Nice curveball. Got the strikeout. So Byer shuts the door here on the Millers here in the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and it's the Brill Millers 5 and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks 3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Checking the radar here on the Weather Channel, and it doesn't show anything as far on the radar that there's wet weather coming. It looks more like Platteville has absorbed some more rain. I heard they got about 6 or 7 inches of rain in the last week. That's where Chris and I went to college back in the day. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and Reese Dietrich will be facing Nate Jackson, Caden Singbush, and Tyler Byer. 4, 5, 6 hitters in the lineup for Nathan Kromenacker's Redhawks from Wisconsin Rapids. Fly ball to left field. Chris Walters will make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. Singbush, 1 for 2. A single in the 4th and scored a run that struck out in the 1st. The sun trying its best to break through the cloud cover, but the humidity is pretty heavy, and there's kind of a mist in the air. That pitch inside for ball 1 to Singbush. But it's not raining. It's just kind of meh. Nice pitch from Dietrich right down Broadway off speed. Count even to the ball and the strike. Fly ball. It's going to drop in the center field for a base hit. So Singbush on with a one-out single. Brings up Tyler Byer, who's 0 for 2. He grounded out and flew out.
Batting number 17, Tyler Byer.
And he's now pitching. He can help his cause out as the Redhawks trail by 2, 5-3. One out, one on for the pitcher, Tyler Byer. Dietrich will check Singbush at first and come to the plate. That ball bounces away from Heil, but he keeps it under control. Wearing that beige batting helmet by his mask. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Gonna sneak through the hole. It's short. So back-to-back singles for the Redhawks with one out. Singbush now in scoring position will bring up Garrett Huber. Huber reached on an error and had a single in the fourth, 1 for 2. Reese Dietrich on the afternoon has walked none and struck out 6 through 4 innings. Ball 1. Game 1 of 3 this afternoon on the network. Joe Anderson here bringing you play-by-play. The pitch, way outside for ball 2. Redhawks loaded the bases in the 4th inning. Scored only 2 runs. They had a bases loaded with 2 outs. Couldn't score any more than 2. Popped up out of play. Going to try to have some on-the-field interviews after each game. We brought the right cables today. Hopefully everything works. I charged up the remote microphones, or as they say in the Disney World, microfooies. 2-1 the count to Garrett Huber, and the pitch from Dietrich is low and inside for ball 3. See if Huber gets the take sign. Dietrich got a fly out and is now giving up back-to-back singles. And a fly ball, center field. Back goes Buntlick, and he makes the catch.
Touch 2, Bill! Touch 2! Touch 2!
I think he's got to appeal it.
Yeah! Oh, come on! He left early!
Singbush advances to third. Some of the fans for the Millers said he left early, and that was pretty close. I'm going to have to say that Luka Juski was right on it. Umpires are in the right positions because the base umpire has to go out and ground ball right back to Dietrich. And that'll end the inning.
Good job, Bill!
So the no runs on 2 hits and 2 left on. And it still remains 5-3 Millers over the Redhawks here in the bottom of the 5th. We've completed 5. We head to the top of the 6th. You are watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Friends, H&S Manufacturing in Marshfield is hiring. If you're a hardworking individual, then H&S needs you. Do you own a company that offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package? Then check out the open positions at H&S. Their benefits include health, dental, life, and disability, plus 401k, cash bonuses, $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. H&S is looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shifts. To apply online, Google them at H&S Manufacturing or log on to hsmfgco.com. Head to the top of the 6th inning. Tyler Byer in his second inning of relief pitching for the Redhawks. He will be facing 8-9-1 hitters in the lineup of the Millers: Logan Heil, Matt Yuza, and Bill Brown. So Logan Heil on the afternoon is 2 for 2, 2 singles and a run scored in the 4th. Redhawks the number 1 seed in the tournament, trailing by 2 here into the 6th. A big 5-run 4th for the Millers. And right up the box, Byer will grab it, toss it over to Caleb Kromenacher. 1 up, 1 down, and 1 pitch.
Let's go, Matt.
Matt Yuza, 1 for 2. Grounded out to Tyler Byer in the 1st, and a single and a run scored in the 4th with an RBI. Sporting that Haugen Hornets jersey out in uniform. Haugen very close to Brill in that Barron County area, Rice Lake, Haugen, and Brill. 0-1 the count. And Yuza popped it up. And Byer with the second put out of the inning.
Now batting number 3, Bill Brown.
2 up, 2 down will bring off leadoff hitter Bill Brown. 4th at bat of the game. Ground out, strikeout. 2 RBI triple in the 4th. Guess the mic is a little warm. We'll turn it down a little bit. Kind of like the old saying, all good music should be played loud. Not necessarily. Bill Brown fouls that one down the third baseline. Another foul down third baseline. 1-2 the count with 2 away to the shortstop. Byer. And Tyler Byer Figures in all three putouts here in the 6th. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. 5.5 complete. Score remains Millers 5 and Redhawks 3. Watching WBA Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
See if the sound is a little bit better. How are we looking? That's better. Do a little bit of adjusting here. See if that's better. Trying to do a little bit of mic work here, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to the bottom of the 6th. See if that's better. Now we're kind of low. Well, we'll try that for a while. See how that works. That should be better. There we go. That's what we want. Ground ball. Right at the Yuza. Searing grounds out here in the bottom of the 6th. See if that sound is better. Got to always be adjusting things. How are we looking now? That's better. Caleb Kromanacher, the batter. Caleb on the afternoon. 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and a single. One away here in the bottom of the 6th, and Kromanacher right again at Yuza for the second out of the inning. Top of the inning, the pitcher, Tyler Byer, was involved in all three putouts. And Matt Yuza has been involved in the first 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 away. Brings up Jacob Whipfley. And Whipfley in the afternoon, 2 for 2. Actually, 3 for 3. 3 singles. He's behind in the count 0-1 to Reese Dietrich. Dietrich's pitched well today for the Millers. Yet to walk a batter. As soon as I say that, he'll walk somebody. That's usually how it works. One and 2 the count. Got to give a shout out to the head banana, Jason Zaleski. He's always watching. If it's not him, it's always Steve Maves, and caught our audio. Thanks, Jason, for that. Look out, kids. Right into the stands. Holy moly. As soon as he hit it, you heard three people on the defense said, look out. And the people on the first base grandstand got out of Dodge in a hurry. Didn't hurt anybody. They're all good. That pitch in the dirt to Whipfley. Count even at 2-2 with 2 outs here in the 6th. 2-2-2. Fouled, hit him right off to the end knob of the bat. Didn't hit the batter. Had a kid once in JV in 1990. Not going to say his full name, but his name was Glenn. He hit the ball and it had a dull thud sound, and all of a sudden he just threw the bat away. When he swung, he hit it off his hands, put the ball in play, and strike 3 looking. Dietrich strikes out Whipfley to end the 6th. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. 6 in the books. Millers still lead the Redhawks 5-3 as we head to the 7th inning. You're watching WBA Tournament Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Friends, Hawkins Ash CPAs is Hawkins Ash CPAs is the certified public accounting firm that is big enough to serve you but small enough to care. Accounting professionals in the firm's Marshfield office provide local tax and accounting services and are backed with the resources and support of 9 other offices and more than 150 team members. Contact Hawkins Ash CPAs in Marshfield for all your tax and accounting needs. Visit them online at hawkinsash.cpa to learn more. Top of the 7th, Kirby Bruntlick, Chris Walters and Brandon Johnson due to bat for the Millers. Tyler Byer in inning number 3 on the hill for the Redhawks. Starts out Bruntlick with a strike. Fly ball. It'll stay in the infield. Jacob Whipfley makes the call and makes the catch for 1 out. 1 away will bring up Chris Walters. Chris Walters on the afternoon, a triple, and grounded out twice to Nate Jackson at short. Strike 1. Always seems when you think you know what you're doing, you don't. Audio-wise. So if I shouted in your ear for about 5 innings, big apologies to you, friends. 1-1 the count to Chris Walters. Make that 2-1. fly ball to left field. Gets past Garrett Huber. Walters is going to go to 2. So a 1-out double to the left for Chris Walters.
Next up, number 27, Brandon Johns.
Brandon Johns, the DH. Ground out, ground out, ground out. 2 to Whipfley. It's 2nd and 1 to Jackson at short. 0 for 3. Chris Walters at second with 1 out. And the pitch. Strike. Byers' pitch in the dirt. Barton keeps it in front. Bruntlick 13 said, let's go Kerbo. And Bruntlick said he did leave early. He even checked the video. We're still kind of learning the system yet. We do have instant replay, but it takes a little while to get used to. I know we tried it a little bit along with Charlie Moore when we had some games here. You kind of understand it, but applying it is a different situation. It's a lot of clicking, and you got to know how just to do it. We're learning. We're getting better at it. It was a close play. The umpire was on it. Strike 3 looking. And Johns goes down on strikes. On the afternoon, that is Byers' second strikeout. Came in relief of Caleb Kromenacher in the 5th. Walter's still at second, and this is Hunter Ashland, the left fielder, and he grounds a base hit to left, right center. And they're going to send him. Here comes Walters to the plate, and he's going to score.
Good job, Hunter!
So Walters comes in to score. So an RBI double for Hunter Ashland. Makes it 6-3. Don't forget, friends, we've got 2 more games this afternoon on the network. Coming up at 3, Marshfield Chaparrals and the Eau Claire Bears. Jer Fisk, the batter, struck out, grounded out, struck out, single, so 2 for 3. The count to Fisk. Byer comes to the stretch, checks the runner, comes to the plate. That pitch gets away from Barton. And Ashland rounds third, looks the situation over and stays at third. Just looking to get an RBI here if he could. Interesting to see the Red Hawks as dominant as they were this summer. Trailing here 6-3, strike called. One of their last games they played Wapaka and lost that game. It was a close game. Wapaka, a very strong ball club. And here the Red Hawks are trailing 6-3 in the 7th. Strike 2. Usually the Red Hawks are up by about 6 or 8 runs when you get to the 7th inning, and here they trail by 3. The Brill Millers playing well. Fly ball to Ryan Searing in right. And you'll make the catch for out number 3. 1 run comes in for the Millers. on 2 hits. 1 left on. We head to the 7th inning stretch with the Millers leading the Redhawks 6-3. You're watching WBA baseball tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Welcome back, friends. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. And the Redhawks trailing the Millers 6-3. Reese Dietrich pitching a gem today. And he will be facing here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting for Rapids, number 19, Nathan Kromenacher.
Nathan Kromenacher, Nate Jackson, and Caden Sengbush. So Nathan Kromenacher, unlike him, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Not playing favorites for the Rapids Redhawks, friends. Just seen them play more. This is about their 3rd or 4th game I've broadcast with them on the field. Usually it's been the other way around score-wise. They come into this tournament as the #1 seed. The Brill Millers, the number 25 seed. The Millers finished at 10-8 in the Independent League, and the Redhawks finished first at 13-0 in Division B of the Dairyland Baseball League. Three and one now to Nathan Kromenacher. The pitch. He hits that to left field. Will it drop in fair territory? No, it's foul. Nathan will walk back to the plate. Full count now to number 19. Fly ball, center field. Bruntlick makes the catch. One away here in the bottom of the 7th brings up Nate Jackson. And Jackson on the afternoon is 0 for 3. 2 fly outs to Chris Walters in the left and struck out in the first. Dietrich on the afternoon is yet to walk a batter. 7 strikeouts on the afternoon for the lanky left-hander for the Brill Millers. Bruntlick 13 says that just means the Independent League is stronger. I don't know if that's an actual league, or does Independent League mean they're not affiliated with a league and they're an independent and they just kind of play a schedule they come up with, or what? I'll wait for Bruntlick 13's response. 1-1 to count to Nate Jackson. And he hits it to center field, and Bruntlick says, I've got it. Makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Back-to-back putouts for Kirby Bruntlick in center. And Caden Singbush, the batter. Caden on the afternoon struck out, single and a run scored in the 4th, and a single in the 5th, and was left hanging at 3rd. 1 run for the Hawks in the 1st and 2 in the 4th, and that's all she wrote so far. Big 5-run 4th inning for the Millers, and they put one over in the top of the 7th to make it 6-3, and a fly ball to right field. It's going to drop foul, yes. Good hustle by Hunter Ashland, just out of his reach. A lot of foul territory here at Jack Hackman Field. It's kind of like the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum, or whatever they call it now. As it was built for football, that stadium, for the Raiders and for the A's. If you're watching A's game, I mean, you've got a pasture in the foul territory lines. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So Singbush down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down. 7 complete. It remains the Brill Millers 6 and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks 3. We head to the top of the 8th. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zalewski Sports.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Well, we head back to the 8th inning here in Marshfield. And Reese Dietrich will lead things off here in the 8th inning for the Millers. How's that? One won the count. Reese Dietrich facing Tyler Beyer here in the 8th. Close play at first. And Dietrich will reach first base.
Up for Brill, number 10, Logan Heil.
So Logan Heil, the catcher. And Logan Heil on the afternoon. Foul ball. Single in the 2nd. Single in the 4th and scored a run and a ground out for Mr. Heil. Squares to bunt. Call the ball. Byer, long wait. And the pitch. Bunted. Byer will scoop it up. Throw to second. Got the force at 2. So Dietrich wiped out at second. Heil with the fielder's choice brings up Matt Yuza. And Matt on the afternoon. Grounded out in the second. RBI single and a run scored in the 4th and popped up to Tyler Byer in the 6th. One on with one out. Fly ball. Center field, Nathan Kromenacher under it, makes the catch for out number 2. Bring up the top of the order and Bill Brown. Brown on the afternoon.
Now batting number 3, Bill Brown.
Popped up the first, struck out. A 2 RBI triple in the 4th and a run scored and a ground out to the pitcher in the 6th. The Indy League is strong. Thank you, Frank. He says, don't worry, people have been asking, where's Brill for 20 years? And Frank goes on to say, nope, we have the Spooner Cards, Haugen Knights, the Haugen Hornets, the Hayward Hawks, etc. The Indy League is strong. And Frank says he's trying to emulate Brill baseball in Washburn. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. And Bill Brown, the batter, behind an account 0-1. Strike 2. Heil at first. Byers pitch. Foul out of play, first base side. Oh, 0-2 to Bill Brown with 2 outs and 1 on. Byer checks the runner, comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. No runs on 1 hit, 1 left on. 7.5 completed. Score remains the Brill Miller 6 and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks 3. You're watching WBA baseball tournament action on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chile, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tracking to lawn care.
How's that?
Plus, work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Well, we're back here in Marshfield. I think we got things kind of figured out audio-wise. There we go. Kind of pull things down a little bit. One away here in the bottom of the 8th. See how things are better there. There we go. I think we're getting it. That's it. One away as Tyler Beyer popped up to Reese Dietrich. That's better. Two and one to count. Reese Dietrich has pitched a gem of a game this afternoon. Row! That is the third comebacker he has had today. Two off of his shins and right back at him. That's a hello moment right there. Hello! Wow. Good reactions by Reese Dietrich. My goodness. And popped up on a play. First base side. Chopper fouled on the third base line. 0-2. Reese Dietrich in his 8th inning of work for the Millers. Done well. And struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Quick inning for the Millers. We head to the 9th. 6-3 Millers over the Redhawks. You're watching WBA baseball tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Can you unplug that little white microphone over there? Yeah, and then hand me the black doobobby. Thank you. We head to the top of the ninth inning here. Can you hear us talking on the air here as we're getting set up? We head to the top of the ninth inning. With Tyler Byer on the hill. And the Millers leading the Red Hawks 6-3. Kind of an unexpected score here for us who have been watching an awful lot of Red Hawks baseball this year. And here in the top of the ninth will be the 9-1-2 hitters. Ryan, pardon me. Let's get the right side. That's Kirby Bruntclick. And he flies out to Garrett Huber in left. So one up, one down here in the top of the ninth. Chris Walters now batting. A triple, 2 ground outs, and a double, and a run scored in the 7th. So 2 for 4 in the afternoon for Mr. Walters. Tyler Byer came in the 5th inning in relief of Caleb Kromenacher. And has only given up 1 run, and that was in the 7th. He struck out 2 and walked none. One away here in the top of the ninth, and Walters with a 1-1 count. Tyler Byer comes to the set and the pitch. Fly ball. Nathan Kromenacher gives chase in center field and makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 flyouts, 2 outs. We'll bring up Brandon Johns. And Johns on the afternoon is 0 for 4. He's grounded out 3 times and struck out once. And the sun trying to do its best to peek through the clouds. It's getting a little hazy and foggy again. The haze is kind of settling over the field here as well. We don't want to have a game like they had many years ago. A football playoff game in Soldier Field in Chicago. The Bears and the Eagles. It was called the Fog Bowl. And it was just like it descended on a blanket. You couldn't see the field. They had a heck of a time trying to broadcast the game. They had to go to field cameras right on the field and try to shoot down the offensive and defensive lines. It was like looking at a white sheet and people kind of trying to run around on it. And fouled back right off the pole. Boinks right back to the catcher, John Barton. Game 2 scheduled at 3 o'clock. It'll be Marshfield and the Eau Claire Bears, so stay tuned for that game. Strike 3. That'll end the 9th inning for the Millers. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Red Hawks as they trail by 3, 6-3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Welcome back to Jack Hackman Field here in Marshfield for Game 1 of 3 this afternoon on Zaleski Sports. WBA Regional Tournament baseball action here. We head to the bottom of the 9th. The Red Hawks trailing the Millers 6-3. Reese Dietrich looking to get the complete game win. He's given up 10 hits and hasn't given up a hit since the 5th inning. Walked none, struck out 9, and only allowed 3 runs. And it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters for the Red Hawks, and Ryan Searing, Caleb Kromenacher, and Jacob Whipfley. Searing on the afternoon is 0 for 3. And he's ahead in the count 2-0. So Reese Dietrich has pitched a gem of a game for the Millers. Fouls that one down the first baseline. Kyle Olson gives chase to that foul ball for the Hawks. 2-2 the count to Ryan Searing. And right up the middle, playable. Jackson over to first, and Byer makes the catch for out number 1. One away will bring up the top of the order in Caleb Kromenacher. Caleb on the afternoon, a single, a strikeout, reached on an error, and a ground out. 1 for 4 in the afternoon for Caleb Kromenacher. And the lefty against lefty matchup. Byer pitching from the windup. Or pardon me. Dietrich pitching from the windup. That's better. And there's that man. Matt Uza makes the catch. Great catch by the second baseman. And the Red Hawks down to their last out. And Jacob Whipfley. Whipfley in the afternoon is 3 for 4. Singles in the first, third, and fourth, and struck out in the 6th. Dietrich has really closed the door and not get a ground ball. Brown, long throw, doesn't get it over in time. And Whipfley will reach first. Tough play in the hole. Bill Brown with a good effort. Just not enough. A little bit too much speed by Jacob Whipfley. We'll bring up Nathan Kromenacher. And Nathan, very unlikely day for him. He's 0 for 4. A ground out, a fly out, and 2 strikeouts. And the Red Hawks down to their last out. 2 outs here with 1 on. That's Jacob Whipfley at first. And Reese Dietrich. That's only the first hit he's given up since the 5th inning. He shut the door on the Red Hawks since the 5th inning. Struck out 9. Has yet to walk a batter. And he falls behind in the count, does Dietrich, 2-0. The pitch. Strike. Fly ball. Stays in the infield. Bill Brown under it. Makes the catch. And that will do it. As the Millers will win this game by the score of 6-3. Stay tuned for the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy with fresh cheese curds made daily. Get those fresh cheese curds in Marshfield, Curtis, or log on to NasonvilleDairy.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
There we go. Here we go. Welcome back to Zaleski Sports Broadcast WBA Tournament Baseball. Here. I'm Joe Anderson. I'm joined by Reese Dietrich, the winning pitcher in Game 1 for the Millers. Mr. Dietrich, what were you throwing today, and congratulations.
What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and just really mixing it up. Obviously, they're a very good hitting team, so kind of keep them off balance. Got some things working after the first couple innings. Able to keep them off balance, and then just kind of trying to get through.
You had a couple of comebackers, 3, as a matter of fact. You're pretty busy defensively today.
Yeah, I was kind of at myself in first. Right on my head, I'm like, better field on.
You sign it?
So, yeah, no, it was just, we made the play that mattered. And so, yeah, and looking for the next game.
Kind of nice to get that big 5-run inning in the 4th, wasn't it?
Yeah, that definitely kind of swung the momentum, gave me a little bit of breathing room. You know, always nice playing with a couple extra run lead. So just kind of fed off that and was able to set it up.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I'm going to go over and take your picture after I'm done talking here. So I'm going to send you back to the dugout in a minute. I'll be over there, all righty?
Awesome.
Thank you. Well, the Millers come up with the big win over the Redhawks by the score of 6-3. A big 5-run 4th inning helped propel them to the victory, and they will play again tomorrow. Coming up next is the Eau Claire Bears and the Marshfield Chaparrals. That game's scheduled to start at 3 p.m. So you get a chance now to go take a break and come back at 3 o'clock and watch our broadcast there. So we'll see you then. how Reese Dietrich comes up. Can you take his picture? I got my camera up on my phone.
He went to the bathroom. Go.
No worries. What's that? Mr. Dietrich, winning pitcher. Yeah, he was great. Yeah. Check out the WBA Sports page on Facebook. Yeah, well, I was watching the Marshall game last night, so. Okay. Great coverage. Thanks for doing it. You bet. Thank you.
I thought maybe it was a little beanbag chair. Exactly sure how to change the colors if you, I just put chaps and bears, and then you gotta go down here.
Yeah.
You drag it up.
Yeah. Pull that just down a little bit so you can see better. Don't go too far, then you're gonna hold shit a little bit. Click on that. Double click. Okay. Oh, go over and hit the red arrow.
This one?
Yes. Now you can edit. Now double click it.
And I took this before when it was something else.
Just try to looking again. Leave it.
So put this back to.
Yep. Yep.
Drag it down. shiny.
Oh, now you can, chaps are blue and you can make them the home team black.
Home team. Right.
You can make the chaps red if you wanted to.
That look okay?
Yep.
Red and black? Yep. And then exit out of this?
Yeah. And just say keep.
I assume I gotta go back and get the layer like active again or something or other, or? Now what's this orange?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
That's I'll show you that. Did you get the red arrow yet?
Yes, I can go back and look. Maybe not. It's red. So when I take it off again and see if it'll. Okay, it was red. Shows up here in this corner here that everything looks good, but when I
Oh, I know what you're gonna do. I know what you're gonna do. Once you do that, you have to then go to the scoreboard tool. Score map. To replace it. Yeah. Now you should be. I don't have anything. I was waiting on you to get it. Waving at me.
You want me to start to write it in?
No, I can do it. I mean, you're done. If you want to do that overlay again,
Well, yes and no. I mean,
I can show you how to do it quick. If I can figure it out, overlays.
I mean, the text tree is where you had the one that was there, but I didn't know. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. It's like, okay. Yeah, I got it there. I didn't want to start clicking around when I was like, oh.
Yep.
This is the Sheps and the
Chaps and the Bears. EC Bears.
first pitch is at what, 3? And then I just want to push it over here to this screen. Do you need anything to eat or drink or?
Take a pizza or a hot dog.
Pizza or a hamburger or?
Yeah.
got plenty to drink, or you want something else, or?
Good with water right now. Yeah, are we doing an anthem again? Okay. Okay, thank you. That was me.
Oh, it's you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the announcement is singing.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm like, this doesn't sound like it's recorded. Oh, who the hell?
That was my job for 35 years. I was a choir director.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I sang for my supper.
Yeah, Lois said she wasn't going to be here today.
Does he have any reserves today, or has he just got 9? Does Luke just have 9, or?
Yeah, Al's not going to be here, I don't think.
Okay. Where's Jason?
I don't know, I think he's got softball.
Oh, okay. I know he was talking to you, kind of had some bumps and nicks.
Well, that last home game, he hit a deer on the way home.
Oh, he did? Oh, jeez. That's no bueno. Do you have the Bears line up over there, Kevin? Want me to go down and fetch it? All right.
in. It's Fernando Valenzuela. You have the chefs?
I'll be back,
No, this is Bears over here. I can't even read this. No, I meant the Bears. Yeah, it's unreal. Yeah, I'll just take a Thanks, dear. I got somebody to buy me some cheese curds.
inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you mean to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling. Yes, so if the shaps lose today, they're done. Okay. I mean, the season is over. Okay. Zacco, I think somebody said. I think it's Zacco. Kind of in between. Yeah. Yeah.
ones that had those W's on them. Audio and all that stuff?
I think so.
Did you need me to re-plug in that thing in here, or?
It's charged. I
just didn't know.
charged it.
I mean, I didn't know how uncharged.
Well, if it goes blinky, 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 then it's good.
Blinky, blinky, blue.
Yeah, let it keep charging. Move the whole around and charge it.
Okay, so the audio and everything should be good now this time, hopefully? Did you get your headphones to work then so you could hear? Not gonna worry about it today? anymore? I just.
Because
We
they're
only
doing
got
they
five-
run.
We only got 5 minutes left, so. At least, according to the clock. Anything according to.
contest at Jack Hackman Field between the Marshfield Chaparrals and the Eau Claire Bears. Before we get started with this afternoon's game, we will introduce the starting lineups. First for the Marshfield Chaparrals, leading off and playing center field, number 2, Isaiah Byrol. Batting second, the left fielder, number 18, Chase Higgins. Batting third, the catcher, number 19, Colton Schillinger. Batting fourth, the pitcher, number 7, Chandler Schmidt. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 13, Caden Schillinger. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 5, Luke Wertz. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 9, Will Lee. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 6, Cole Hediger. Batting ninth, the first baseman, number 11, Brent Yeastad. The Chaparrals are managed by Luke Wertz. Now the starting lineup for the Eau Claire Bears. Leading off and playing center field, number 23, Riley Bouchak. Batting second, the shortstop, number 20, Nate Kent. Batting third, the left fielder, number 33, Todd Lasher. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 4, Jack Shirky. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 28, Jim Thill. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 5, Austin LeMay. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 18, Blake Johnson. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 6, Taylor Rathke. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 10, Matt Miller. And pitching for the Eau Claire Bears, number 17, Joel Zachow. Today's umpires, the plate umpire, Luke Gajewski, and the base umpire, John Bilo.
Alrighty, welcome back, friends, to game number 2 of 3 this afternoon here from beautiful downtown Marshfield and Jack Hackman Field for this WBA Regional Tournament here on Zaleski Sports. My name is Joe Anderson. I'll be bringing you play-by-play for this game this afternoon. My wife, Chris Anderson, will be producing. We hope we have the sound pretty good. Maybe you have it too hot again. How is that? That might be a little better. There we go. It's been kind of a interesting scenario trying to get the sound right today. Long story, will not be shared here on the network, but we're getting it done. The Bears and the Chaparrals take on today. Chaparrals, the number 35 seed, lost last night to Washburn by the score of 3-1. If they need to win this game to extend their season, they lose, they go home. The Bears come into this game with a record. They finished third in the Chippewa River Baseball League with a record of 13-5. And the Bears are the 11th seed. The Chaparrals, although this is their home field, will be the visitors as they are the lower seed of the two. And leading things off will be Isaiah Byrol. Quick rundown of the staff, the defensive starters for the Bears here in a second. Joel Zachow, the pitcher. Byrol hits a fly ball to center field. Riley Bouchak will make the catch for out number 1. As I said, Joel Zachow, the pitcher. Catching today is Taylor Rathke. Austin LeMay at first. Matt Miller at second. Jim Thill at third. The shortstop is Nate Kent. Left fielder is Todd Lasher. Center fielder Riley Bouchak. And in right is Jack Shirky. Make sure we did it right. I forgot a K for Sherpke. There we go. That's better. This is Chase Higgins, the left fielder for Marshfield, and he's behind in the count 0-2. It's always an interesting adventure reading the penmanship of some of the coaches. I know it's hard to do it. And a quick throw by the shortstop, Nate Kenton, will get out Higgins for the second out of the inning. It'll bring up Colton Schillinger, the catcher. Joel Zacco, the starting pitcher for the Bears. Wearing their black jersey tops and white pants. And not a one of them with stirrups or socks. Thank you for tuning into this game. We do appreciate your viewership. We will be bringing you also the third game this afternoon, so stay tuned for that. That will feature at 6 o'clock the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks and the Elmwood Expos. Redhawks lost to the Brill Millers 6-3. Big 5-run fourth inning. Really sunk the Redhawks this afternoon. And they will play at 6 o'clock tonight. 2 games tomorrow at noon and 3. That'll be the Washburn Sharptails and these Eau Claire Bears. And at 3 o'clock will be the Brill Millers versus the Elmwood Expos. That's tomorrow. But yet after this game tonight, we have the Redhawks and the Expos at 6. So stick around for that. Colton Schillinger with a full count, now 3-2. Zacco from the windup. Fly ball left field right at Lasher, who makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Chaparrals here in the first. We head to the bottom of the first. We are scoreless here watching WBA Baseball Tournament Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the defensive lineup for the Marshfield Chaparrals. Chandler Schmidt will be pitching this afternoon. His catcher will be Colton Schillinger. First baseman is Brent Eastad. Luke Wirtz at second. Caden Schillinger at third. Will lead the shortstop. Chase Higgins in left. Isaiah Byrell in center. And Cole Hedinger in right. Chaparrals with 9 players today. $16 for the Bears. Chandler Schmidt sporting number 7. And leading off things for the Bears will be Riley Bushak, Nate Kent, and Todd Lasher. So they get their warm-up tosses done. The plate umpire is Luke Gajewski, and John Belo is on the bases. Chaparral sporting their pinstripes today. Cream-colored jersey tops with the red numbers, letters, and the red pinstripes. Chaparrals need to win to extend their season, or they are done.
Leading off the first inning for the Eau Claire Bears.
And for the Bears, leading off will be Riley Bushak, the center fielder. Number 23. Chandler Schmidt, the pitcher for the Chaparrals. And he smacks a fly ball to right field Hediger with a good catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. Nate Kent now the batter, the shortstop.
Now batting the shortstop, number 20.
We do look at your responses on YouTube if we have an issue, if there's something wrong with the sound or picture's kind of wonky. We do look. And we do thank you for doing that, saying, hey, it's too loud, or this isn't right, or that isn't right. That's great. We do appreciate it. And shout out to people that are watching. Al in Abbotsford, Frank Means, he's watching. Bruntlick 13 is watching. And so was Alex Bartman. Leave a comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. Two and 1 to count to Nate Kent.
Shout out.
And that pitch is ball 4. So Kent will reach on a walk with 1 away here in the bottom of the first.
Now batting the left fielder, number 33, Todd Lasher.
Todd Lasher, real tall left fielder. Boy, there's a lot of tall guys from over in the western part of the state. The gentleman pitcher for the for Brill, he was about 6'7". And there goes Kent, and he'll steal second. So Nate Kent in scoring position as Todd Lasher took ball 1. Got my wife to buy me Nasonville cheese curds. Gotta love her. Thank you, dear. I've been whining now all season. Somebody buy me Nasonville cheese curds, and finally she broke down and did it for me. Got tired of hearing me talk about it. I'm going to put them down here, keep them out of the sun is trying to peek out. That ball's going to get by Schillinger. And Kent will advance to third. So Nate Kent at third with 1 out, and Todd Lasher with a 3-0 count. And Chandler Schmidt, product of Stratford. In the pitch. And he walked him. So back-to-back walks. Put runners on the corners. Jack Sherpke, the batter, cleanup hitter.
Now batting the right fielder, number 4, Jack Sherpke.
Bowden Bradley says, go Chaps. Shout out to Bo. 1 out with runners at the corners for the Bears. Schmidt from the will deliver ball 1. Schmidt seems to pitch from the stretch no matter what the situation is. Ball back against the screen. Count is 1-1. The pitch from Schmidt. 2-1. Our good friend Lucius Messerschmidt did the home plate duties for as umpiring last night and the first game this afternoon. Triple header today. We're in game 2. Steal attempt. Double steal. And that'll bring in Lasher. And it's 1-0. So Lasher with the stolen base. And Nate Kent comes in to score on a double steal. And the count 2-2 to Jack Sherpke. Chaparrals need to win this game to keep alive. their season. If they lose, they get to pack up the bats and the balls and the helmets and the jerseys and say it was a great season. Chopper foul. Todd Lasher at second base. Schmidt comes set. And the pitch. Fly ball. It's going to go down the foul line, third baseline, and Schillinger runs out of real estate. Well beyond the fence. Good hustle by the third baseman, though. Caden Schillinger. One out in a 2-2 count to Jack Sherpke. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. And down on strikes goes Jack Sherpke. One away, or two away. Brings up the third baseman, Jim Thill. Friends, get all your pet supplies at Fleet Farm. For dogs, cats, and wild birds, you'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, even health items. Get everything you need in one stop at Fleet Farm. Swing and a miss for strike one to Jim Thill. Pitch inside for ball two. Bears will play today, and they'll play tomorrow at noon. Guaranteed. Fair ball down the first baseline. Here comes Lasher. And the lanky lad comes in and scores the second run of the inning. So an RBI single for Jim Thill.
Now batting the first baseman, number 5, Austin LeMay.
So Austin LeMay will come to the batter's box for the Bears, as they have the lead 2-0 with 2 outs. And Jim Thill at first. Austin LeMay, the first baseman. Throw over to first. Thill back. The pitch. Schillinger loses track of it, and Thill will advance to second. Things not looking good for the Shaps here in the bottom of the first. They need to win this game to extend their season. If they lose, they're done. Count is 1-0. Make it 2-0. Luke Wirtz working with a 9-man team today. $16 available on the roster for the Bears. That pitch called a strike. 2-1. Fly ball right field. Hediger goes back, and misses it. Thill will score. An RBI double for Austin LeMay.
Now batting the designated hitter, number
So now that'll bring up the DH Blake Johnson. Number 18, long locks coming out from underneath the batting helmet. Schmidt's pitch, strike. That one gets past Colton Schillinger. And LeMay will round third and get caught in the pickle, and he's going to end up scoring. Oh, my goodness. 4 runs have come in for the Bears here in the bottom of the first. And things not looking good for the Chaparrals. 4 runs in. 1-1 count to Blake Johnson. Strike call. 1-2 the count. Schmidt pitching from the stretch, no matter the situation. And the pitch. Right up the box. Schmidt will snag it, toss it over to Eastad for the third out. Well, the Bears score 4 runs here in the bottom of the first on 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. No errors and nobody left on. After 1 inning of play, it is Bears 4 and Chaparrals nothing. You are watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Well, we head to the top of the second inning. The Chaps trailing by the score of 4-0. Joe Anderson here bringing you today's play-by-play. Joel Zacko will face Chandler Schmidt, Caden Schillinger, and Luke Wirtz, the 4, 5, 6 hitters in the lineup for the Chaparrals. And ball 1 to Chandler Schmidt. We were discussing things from the bottom of the first here in the box, the press box, and decided that was an error on the catcher in that rundown. So there is 1 error in the first inning. And Schmidt chased a off-speed pitch. Now behind in the count 1-2. The pitch. Off-speed, high and away for ball 2. 2-2. Ground ball. Thill scoops it up, throws over to LeMay for out number 1. That'll bring up Caden Schillinger, the third baseman. Taylor Rathke sporting the green top jersey. I'm not sure what team that's for, but he is playing for the Bears. We had a young man that had a Haugen jersey on and played for Brill in the first game. Swing and a miss for Schillinger. This game started at 3:06. 66 degrees here in Marshfield. One and two the count to Schillinger. 2-2, just outside. And the pitch from Zacco. Little chopper is going to get out to the outfield. So Schillinger with a base hit. Just past Nate Kent. So a 1-out single for the third baseman of Marshfield that brings up Luke Wirtz.
Number 5, Luke Wirtz.
The chief, manager of the Chaparrals. Playing at second base today. Zacco comes set. Takes strike one. Caden Schillinger, a threat on the bases. Both the Schillinger boys and Byrell pretty speedy on the base paths. And the pitch to Wirtz. Outside. Rathke will look Caden Schillinger back at first. Getting a pretty healthy lead off of the first base bag. Zacco checks him. Good knockdown by Rathke behind the plate. Two and one the count to Luke Wirtz. Make it 3-1. Joel Zacco in his first inning of work. Or second inning, excuse me. Here's the pitch. Fly ball. It's going to stay in the infield. Nate Kent says it's mine, and he makes the catch. 2 outs now. We'll bring up Will Lee, the shortstop.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Will Lee.
Lee with some chance. He's got some power. 2 outs with Caden Schillinger still at first, and he's going. And he's going to take second base standing up. So the stolen base for Caden Schillinger puts him in scoring position with 2 outs. Ball 1 to Will Lee, 1-0. And right at the second baseman, Matt Miller, for the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We've played an inning and a half, and the Bears lead the Chaparrals 4-0. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Friends, Nicolai Construction says it's time to get back to work. It's time to find a great job with great pay at Nikolai Construction. Nikolai Construction of Marshfield is a well-established family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be part of today. Find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, steel, and excavation that has you home every night. Stop in and see Brad or Rob at Nikolai Construction on East 29th Street in Marshfield to get started. Get back to work with Nikolai Construction. Bottom of the second inning, and the Bears leading 4-0. Facing Chandler Schmidt, Taylor Rathke, Matt Miller, and Riley Bushak due up for the Bears. 8-9-1 hitters in the lineup for Eau Claire. And fly ball, Byro will track it down in center for the first out of the inning. One away will bring up Matt Miller, the second baseman.
Number 10, Matt Miller.
Bears kind of have those, you can tell how old I am. If you remember the movie The Bad News Bears, Walter Matthau and Tatum O'Neal. Kind of got that same style to the front of their jerseys, but different colors. They were white and yellow or orange or something. These jerseys look much better than that. And these boys are playing pretty well. And a fly ball slashed to left field. And a big hit for Matt Miller. He rounds first, thought about going two. He'll retreat back to one, so a good solid single to left for Matt Miller. Riley Bushak, the center fielder, 0 for 1, flew out to Cole Hediger in the first. 4 runs scored in the first for the Bears. They're looking for more, only 1 out. Again, leave a comment on the YouTube page here, and I'll give you a shout out on the air. 0-1 the count to Bushak. Schmidt comes set, goes to the plate, swing and a miss, strike 2. 0-2. Another day of baseball here at Jack Hackman Field, starting at noon tomorrow. Doubleheader. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So strikeout for Schmidt for the second out. Second strikeout of the game for Chandler Schmidt. Bring up Nate Kent, the shortstop, who walked, stole a base, and scored the first run of the game. Toss over to first. Chaparral's working with a 9-man team today, no reserves. Schmidt's going to have to pitch deep into this game for Luke Wirtz. 2 outs, bottom of the second. And Miller will take second. The count on Kent is 1-0. Fly ball, right field's going to drop for a base hit. And they're going to send him. And Miller, it's going to be a triple for Nate Kent, an RBI triple for Nate Kent. And it's now 5-0 Bears. Hediger couldn't stick a fork in it out in right field. Got away from him. That allowed Kent to go to third. RBI triple. Todd Lasher now walked, scored a run, and stole a base in the first. The left fielder, number 33. That pitch inside. Count even at a ball and a strike. Always hardest to get that third out without giving up any runs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Lasher way ahead of that off-speed pitch. Strike three. One run comes in for the Bears here in the bottom of the second. And they do it with a triple, RBI triple by Nate Kent. One hit.
On 2 hits.
Two hits, that is.
And 1 left on.
One error and 1 left on. 2 innings complete. Bears 5, Chaparrals nothing. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Welcome back to the WBA Regional Tournament action here as the Bears and the Chaparrals start the top of the third inning. Pretty quiet crowd here. Plenty of room. Come out to the ballpark and watch these games. They're great. Batting for the Chaparrals is Cole Hediger, the right fielder. It'll be Hediger, Yeastad, and Byrell due up. 2-1 to count to Cole Hediger. And little chopper, fair. Rathke will throw him out. So 1 down will bring up the number 9 hitter, Brent Yeastad.
Now batting the first baseman, number 11, Brent Yeastad.
Brent doing a little bit of everything. He's played second, played first, DH'd. I think he's even played some outfield this year. And he hits a ground ball right at Thill at third. He'll throw it over to first for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, 2 pitches for Zacco.
Now batting for Marshfield.
And the leadoff hitter, Isaiah Byrell, who flew out to Riley Bushak in the first. 0 for 1. Zacco has given up no hits so far. Pardon me, make it 1 hit. They hit to Caden Schillinger. In the second inning. Zacco from the windup. And the right-hander throws a ball. 2-1 to count to Byrell. He gets on the base paths. He makes things happen for the Chaparrals. The pitch. High. Ball 3. Zacco is yet to walk a batter. And he chops that right to Thill at third, who will pick it up, gun it over to LeMay. And didn't get him. As I said, the speedy Byrell beats it out. So a single for Isaiah Byrell. Now bring up Chase Higgins, who grounded out to Nate Kent in the first.
Chase Higgins.
It's kind of a weird day today. The mist will come in and kind of hang heavy in the air, and about 10 minutes later it's gone, and it'll brighten up, and it'll return back again. 66 degrees on the 13th of August. And an overcast day here in Marshfield. Still beautiful city, though. Beautiful ballpark. Wind blowing out of the east, probably about 5 to 10 miles an hour. The pitch. Snap throw back to first. By-roll back. Good snag by Austin LeMay, the first baseman. Two outs with one on for Chase Higgins. 1-0 to the count to him. And he fouls that out of play, first base side. And the pitch. Fouled. Out of play, first base. Results from last night's tournament games. Pardon me. River Falls beat Interwald 14-0. Minocqua lost to Ellsworth 3-1. Haugen beat Glidden 15-5. Tilden beat Rib Lake 12-2. And Jim Falls beat Merrill in 12 innings 5-2. First game here this afternoon. The Brill Millers defeated the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks 6-3, and in last night's game, Washburn Sharptails knocked off the Marshfield Chaparrals 3-1. Foul ball. Over in Haugen Park, the Haugen Knights beat the Glidden Orioles 15-5 last night. They had their first game today was Spooner versus Plum City. Right now, and Haugen is Glidden versus Osseo. That over in the other regional in Haugen. We were there last year. It was a great little ballpark to go to. Nice city, treated well. Very nice people. There goes Byrell. Count now is full, 3-2. So stolen base for Isaiah Byrell. And Higgins with a full count with 2 outs. Higgins stays alive, fouls it off. Everybody kind of gets everything put back together again. Full count with 2 outs. Byrell at second, and Higgins the batter. Joel Zacco on the mound. Comes set. And the pitch. And he walked him. So Higgins worked a walk on Zacco with 2 outs. Colton Schillinger now, who flew out to Todd Lasher in the first.
Now batting for Marshfield, the catcher, number 19, Colton Schillinger.
First walk of the game given up by Joel Zacco. And Colton Schillinger wearing number 19 today. Usually Al Lalicata wears that. Al is not available today. And Schillinger gets hit right on the elbow. Got to load the bases. Now we're going to have a meeting of the mound. Friends, did you know that Spectrum Benefit Solutions has offices located throughout central Wisconsin? Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Kind of check the old YouTube page here. Bo Bradley is watching, says go Chaps.
Pitcher number 7, Chandler Schmidt.
And Brunklick, 13. Frank Means is watching. Alex Bartman. And Schmidt gets a bleeder through. They're going to send Byrell. Or Byrell's in, pardon me, along with Higgins. So Chandler Schmidt with an 2 RBI single. He'll end up at second as both Byrell and Higgins come in to score. With 2 outs, everybody's running on contact.
13, Caden Schillinger.
Caden Schillinger now the batter. Schmidt at second and Colton Schillinger at third. And Caden Schillinger a single in the second inning. Got stranded at second. 2 on, 2 out. 2 in. And right up the box again. Here comes another run. Schillinger will come in. Schmidt will be held up at third. So an RBI single for Caden Schillinger.
Now batting the second baseman, number 5, Luke Wirtz.
And Luke Wirtz comes to bat. He popped out to Nate Kent at short, his first at bat. 3 runs in for the Chaparrals here in the top of the third. The pitch. He fouls that out of play. The hit and run was on. Schillinger on the move. And Wirtz behind in the count 0-1. Sacco will check Schillinger at first. There he goes. And they're in a pickle. What do? You go for the lead runner? What do you do? Schmidt. You're going to go after him. He's in the pickle. And they get him. So Chandler Schmidt ends up being thrown out. 1, 5, 2. 3 runs come in for the Chaparrals.
In the third inning. 3 runs on 3 hits.
3 hits.
No errors, a walk.
No errors, and 1 left on. We've got 2.5 complete. And the Chaparrals are making it interesting but they still trail the Bears 5-3. Bears coming up to bat here in the bottom of the third. You're watching WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
We welcome you back to WBA Regional Tournament action here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Joe Anderson here bringing you play-by-play. The Eau Claire Bears and the Marshfield Chaparrals, bottom of the third, leading things off for the Bears. And got the out. Jack Sherpke hit a foul ball down the line, the third baseline, and Caden Schillinger with an outstanding defensive play for the out. Barely had a chance to get myself resituated and Schillinger, Caden has really put his body on the line today. And last night, he's kind of a hurting unit. And the Canadian National Freight going on in the background here. Railroad track's about a quarter mile from the field. Popped him up. That's Jim Thill. And Thill, Eastad makes the catch in fair territory for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. Brings up Austin LeMay. LeMay with an RBI double, scored a run and stole a base in the first. He scored that run on an error. During a rundown, Colton Schillinger lost track of the ball during a pickle play. And LeMay ahead in the count, 1-0. Count even at a ball in the strike. Again, friends, leave a comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. Oh, getting teased about the shout outs over on the other side. 2-1 to count. 2-2. 2-2 the count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Game 2 of 3 this afternoon on Zaleski Sports. Here's the pitch from Schmidt. Ground ball is going to skid into right field for a base hit. So LeMay 2 for 2 in the afternoon. Brings up the DH, Blake Johnson, who grounded out to Chandler Schmidt in the first. Got those locks of hair flowing underneath the helmet. Those of you who know me personally know I'm follically challenged, but back in the day when I was young, I did have a lot of curly hair. I blame it on my hair falling out on teaching. Did that for 35 years. Throw back to first, no play. Want to know to Blake Johnson. He swings and fouls that one back off the screen. Count even at a ball and a strike. Clouds have not opened up today. As far as it did kind of mist and a little light rain early on. Base hit to right field for Johnson. And cruising the third is Austin LeMay. So runners at the corners with 2 outs. It's just kind of been a gloomy day as far as weather-wise. Lights have been on all day.
The catcher, number 6, Taylor Rathke.
So the catcher, Taylor Rathke, comes into the batter's box. Trying to see what he's got on his jersey. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Chandler Schmidt, the pitcher. And ball 1. Schmidt's going to have to pitch deep into this game for Marshfield. And they need to win this game to keep their season alive. Count even at a ball and a strike. They lose today, the season is done. Took it on the chin last night, 3-1. Tied at 1 going into the bottom of the 8th. And the Washburn Sharptails pushed over 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th and shut down the bats of the Chaparrals in the top of the 9th. And Sharptails came out with a 3-1 victory last night. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Rathke down on strikes. No runs in the bottom of the 3rd for the Bears.
In the 3rd inning, no runs on 2 hits.
2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. 3 complete innings. It's 5-3 Bears leading the Chaparrals. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Friends, H&S Manufacturing in Marshfield is hiring. If you're a hard-working individual, then H&S needs you. Do you want a solid company that offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package? Then check out the open positions at H&S. Their benefits include health, dental, life, and disability, plus 401k cash bonuses, $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. H&S is looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shifts. To apply online, Google them at H&S Manufacturing, or log on to hsmfgco.com. Luke Wirtz leads things off in the top of the 4th for the Chaparrals. Luke, 0 for 1, flew out to shortstop Nate Kent in the second inning. Will Lee to follow, and Cole Hediger in the hole. And Wirtz ahead in the count 3-0. 3 runs in the top of the 3rd for the Chaparrals. Joel Zacco on his 4th inning of work for the Bears and gets strike 1 as Wirtz was taking all the way. Wirtz, ground ball. Phil to LeMay. High. And got him. High throw from Phil.
Now batting the shortstop.
But Austin LeMay stretched up and got the out. Will Lee, the batter, popped out to Matt Miller in the second inning. And he hits a fly ball to center field. Riley Bouchak under it. And will make the catch for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, brings up Cole Hediger, the right fielder.
Right fielder, number 6, Cole Hediger.
Who grounded out. Taylor Rathke picked up the little scribber. Gunned it down to first base. And Rathke, of course, the catcher. Hediger 0 for 1. The pitch. He hits a fly ball to center field. Sherpke and Bouchak, and Sherpke will make the catch. So 3 up, 3 down. A quick half inning here in Marshfield.
For Marshfield in the 4th, no runs.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th with the Bears leading the Chaparrals 5-3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament baseball action on Zaleski Sports.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Joe Anderson here bringing you play-by-play. My producer is my beautiful wife, Chris Anderson, to my right. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It'll be Matt Miller, Riley Bushak, and Nate Kent coming up for the Bears. And Miller, 1 for 1, had a single in the bottom of the second, stole a base and scored a run. Chandler Schmidt in his fourth inning of work for the Chaparrals. Starts out with a strike. Schmidt pitching from the stretch at all times. A lot of more pitchers you see doing that. And Miller thought about trying to lay down a bunt. He pulled it back, but a strike called. 0-2 the count to the second baseman. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Miller, a strikeout victim here in the bottom of the fourth. It'll bring up to bat Riley Bushak, the center fielder. 0 for 2. Fly out and a strikeout for the center fielder for the Bears. Oh, and 2 the count now to the leadoff hitter, Riley Bushak. That pitch inside for ball 1. Schmidt on the afternoon has struck out 4 and walked 2. Hit to the right field side. Wirtz give chase but cannot get the ball. So it's going to be a single for Riley Bushak.
Now batting the shortstop, number
Nate Kent comes to bat now for the Bears. A walk and an RBI double. And a stolen base and a run scored for Mr. Kent. Batting from the left side of the box. Throw to first. Yeastad will stab it. Keep Bushak close at first. Bushak seems to have quite a bit of speed. Pretty decent lead getting off first base. Lanky righty Chandler Schmidt on the mound for the Chaparrals. They lose today, their season is for sure completed. Pitch inside. A win today still keeps them alive for more postseason play. They just got into the tournament last week with a win over Rib Lake. Lost last night to the Washburn Sharptails 3-1. There he goes. Hit and run is on. And well executed as Schillinger was coming up at third. And Kent kind of faked a bunt and then swung away and got a base hit. So back-to-back hits have put a runner in scoring position and Riley Bushak at second, Nate Kent at first. And that'll bring up Todd Lasher, the left fielder, who walked and struck out. But he's also stolen the base and scored a run, as Mr. Lasher. One out here in the bottom of the fourth, and that hit him. Second hit batter of the game.
Now batting the right fielder, number 4, Jack Shirky.
And that will load the bases with one out. Todd Lasher at first, Nate Kent at second, and Riley Bouchak at third with one away. And Chandler Schmidt needs to get out of this if you're a Shaps fan with little to no damage. We'll see what happens. And Jack Shirky, the batter. And that pitch inside. Shirky in the afternoon 0 for 2. Strikeout and flew out to Caden Schillinger at third. Dangerous position for the Chaparrals. And right at Easted, he's going to throw home and get the force at home. And doesn't get the double play. And Shirky will reach on a fielder's choice as he just beats the throw. Almost had a double play.
Now batting the third baseman, number 28.
Easted, good heads-up play, threw it home to Colton Schillinger to get the force out at home. Jim Thill now batting. And Thill on the afternoon. 1 for 2. An RBI single in the first, scored a run, stole a base, and popped out to Brent Eastad at first. Count is even at 1-1. Bases loaded with 2 outs for the Bears. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Schmidt has 1 strikeout in this inning. 5 in the game. And the pitch. Chopper foul. Count remains 1-2. Crowd pretty quiet today. Very respectful crowd. They know their baseball. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that'll do it. Bears load the bases but do not push a run over. We've got 4 innings completed. And it remains Eau Claire Bears 5, Marshfield Chaparrals 3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Hey friends, got to take a time out here to talk to you about Hawkins Ash CPAs. Hawkins Ash CPAs is the certified public accounting firm that is big enough to serve you but small enough to care. Accounting professionals in the firm's Marshfield office provide local tax and accounting services and are backed with the resources and support of 9 other offices and more than 150 team members. Contact Hawkins Ash CPAs in Marshfield for all your tax and accounting needs. Visit them online at hawkinsash.cpa to learn more. Matt Eastad leads off the top of the 5th for the Chaparrals as they trail by 2, 5-3. Joe Anderson here bringing you play-by-play of this afternoon's games. It'll be Brent Eastad, Isaiah Byral, and Chase Higgins due up for Marshfield here in the 5th. And Eastad with the count even, 1-1. Make that 2-1. Joel Zacko, the pitcher, in his 5th inning of work for the Bears. Bears due to play their second game at noon tomorrow, and they'll play the Washburn Sharptails, who won on Friday night 3-1 over Marshfield, these same Chaparrals. Eastad pushes one foul down the first baseline. Seeing some of the Elmwood Expos walking in with their accoutrement. That means bats and backpacks. 2-2, and strikeout for Eastad. One away brings off leadoff hitter Isaiah Byral, who was 1 for 2. A single, a flyout, scored a run, and stole a base. Low and inside for ball 1. We thank you for tuning in to this afternoon's games. Again, leave a positive comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. We got a shout out again. Mike Warren over on the other side of the booth stirring up the pot. He's doing PA announcing today. Foul boy. 1-2 the count to Byral. You get kind of squirrely after a while when you've been doing these. Byral fouls it down the third baseline. Count remains 2-2. And foul. Just foul. Two and two to Isaiah Byral with one out here in the top of the 5th. Ooh, pitch is right around the zone. And remember, I umpire much better sitting on a chair up in the press box. He's right there. And Byral goes down to strikes, swinging here in the 5th. 2 away here will bring up Chase Higgins. Higgins 0 for 1, grounded out to Nate Kent at short and walked and scored a run in the 3rd. So the left fielder will step in for the Chaparrals with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. And hits a chopper right at Kent, and it took a bad hop. He was right in front of it and it went right over his head. We've seen some unusual hits during the series. It's been somewhat dry over here, yet the mosquitoes flourished till it got chilly. It's only in the 60s today. It was 66 degrees at first pitch at 3:06 today in this matchup. Colton Schillinger now the batter. And that infield is rather hard. And it was kind of an in-between hop for Nate Kent. He didn't know if you should charge it or if you should wait back on it, and he waited back, and it skipped right over his head. Hard infields make for very interesting infield plays for the infielders. 0-1 the count to Schillinger. That's Colton Schillinger. And he hits a ground ball right at third to Thill, who will throw it over to first for the out. No runs come over for the Chaparrals. One hit, no errors, and one left on. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Score remains Bears 5, Chaparrals 3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind. Always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports, Wisconsin's largest and biggest and hugest sports broadcaster. No fooling. Bottom of the fifth. And leading things off for the Bears here in the bottom of the fifth will be Austin LeMay, followed by Blake Johnson and Taylor Rathke. LeMay, the number 6 hitter in the lineup for Chevy Tollefson, manager of the Bears. The only other Chevy I've ever known was Chevy Chase from Saturday Night Live back in the 70s. Yes, I'm that old. Another freight train cruising through town. Canadian National, this one going east, southeast. 1-1 to count to LeMay. And he slaps a base hit to left field. It'll bring up Blake Johnson. Johnson on the afternoon. 1 for 2, a ground out and a single.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 18, Blake Johnson.
Mr. Johnson wants to ever get rid of that hair. He can loan me some. High pitch. He thought about bunting. And LeMay will steal second. Throw from Schillinger was a little short, and Will Lee was covering, and Will Lee kind of took a tumble. He's all right. Strike right down Broadway. Schmidt in his 5th inning of work. Struck out 6 so far. Walk 2. He's behind in the count to Johnson, 2-1. Come on, friends. Write some comments on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. Foul that off. 2-2 the count now to Blake Johnson. So far, only Bowden Bratley has said anything, and he said, "Go Chaps." Count now is full, 3-2 to Blake Johnson. Schmidt's been right around the zone, hasn't missed by much. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. One away here in the bottom of the 5th, but it'll bring up Taylor Rathke, the catcher. 0 for 2.
Number 6, Taylor Rathke.
Ball 1. Austin LeMay at second base. Two and 0 to count. Taylor Rathke sporting the green jersey of another team, but playing for the Bears. That pitch high, 3-0. Schmidt on the afternoon is walk 2, and hit one pitcher. Hit one batter, that is. And he did walk him. Third walk of the game given up by Schmidt. LeMay at second. Rathke at first brings up the second baseman, number 9 hitter, Matt Miller. And Miller in the afternoon, 1 for 2. Single and a run scored and a stolen base in the second and struck out in the 4th. Infield fly rule in effect. Tries to bunt, and he does. Puts a perfect bunt down, throw to third, and they got him. So Miller will get a fielder's choice.
Now batting the center fielder, number 23, Riley Bouchak.
And Riley Bouchak, top of the order, now batting. And Bouchak, he's on the afternoon, 1 for 3. Fly out, strike out, and a single. So Bouchak, the batter, 2 on and 2 out. The left-handed batter takes ball 2. The Expos lads, we're going to be playing the 6 o'clock game, standing in front of us down by the backstop. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 2-1 to count to Bouchak. Schmidt comes set, checks the runners, and delivers. And he doesn't believe that wasn't a strike. Umpire said nope. 3-1. And another walk. Bases loaded with 2 outs.
Now batting the shortstop, number 20, Nate Kent.
Nate Kent will come to bat now. A walk and an RBI double in the second. Schmidt, bunt. He'll get the out at 1, and that'll wrap up the inning. Well, they load the bases, but don't score, do the Bears.
For the Eau Claire Bears in the 5th inning, no runs.
No runs, 1 hit.
2 walks.
No errors.
No errors.
2 walks.
And 3 left on.
And a strikeout. So we got an official game since we played 5 innings. And the Bears lead the Chaparrals 5-3. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business. And I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Chandler Schmidt will lead things off here in the top of the 6th for the Chaparrals. It'll be Schmidt, Schillinger, and Wirtz due up here. Zacko in his 6th inning of work for the Bears. Struck out 2, walked only 1, given up 5 hits. Schmidt, the number 4 batter in the lineup for the Chaparrals this afternoon. A loss in this game will end their season. One and 1 to count to Chandler Schmidt. Two and 2. Draws the walk. To Schmidt. And Caden Schillinger will come to bat now. 2 for 2. 2 singles, a stolen base, and an RBI for Caden Schillinger. Had a spectacular defensive catch at third. He's wearing, the only one out there for the Chaparrals wearing a blue helmet. And he hits a fly ball to right center. Back goes Sherpke and makes the catch. And Schillinger, for whatever reason, is wearing a blue helmet with a yellow V on the emblem, the logo on the front. So if anybody knows what that stands for, please leave the comment on the YouTube page so I can share with other people. That's kind of been the quiz question up here in the press box. Luke Wirtz with 1 away takes strike 1. Luke on the afternoon is 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Change up. Way ahead of that pitch. Zacko. Checks the runner. Comes set. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-2 the count now to Luke Wirtz. 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the 6th. One more game to come after this. It'll be the Red Hawks and the Elmwood Expos at 6 p.m. The pitch. Fouled it off. And he caught it. So strikeout for Wirtz.
Now batting the shortstop, number
2 out.
9, Will Lee.
Shortstop Will Lee, the batter. And Lee in the afternoon 0 for 2. 2 flyouts. Bears scored 4 in the first and 1 in the second. Chaparral's answered with 3 in the top of the third, and that's all it's been for scoring ever since. Bears have threatened a few times, but haven't scratched a run over. Lee hits it to the third baseman. Thill scoops it up. Good scoop by Austin LeMay at first for the third out. 1-2-3 inning for the Bears here in the top of the 6th. They lead 5-3. We head to the bottom of the 6th. And to remind you, you're watching WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Well, we head to the bottom of the 6th here in Marshfield at Jack Hackman Field. Joe Anderson and Chris Anderson here bringing you today's action. Game 2 of 3. As the Chaparrals trail the Bears of Eau Claire 5-3. Due up for the Bears here in the bottom of the 6th will be Todd Lasher, Jack Sherpke, and Jim Thill. Todd Lasher in the afternoon. A walk, a strikeout, and hit by pitch. So officially 0 for 1. Chandler Schmidt on the mound for the Chaparrals. He's going to have to go deep into this game no matter what, as the Chaps have only suited up 9 today. They have no reserves. About the only other guy that they could pitch that one of the Schillinger boys could pitch. Speaking of Schillinger, who had a Caden great catch sliding into the left field fence for an out a few innings ago. He would be a possibility as a reliever. Cole Hediger could throw a couple of innings. Isaiah Byrell can pitch. I guess all hands on deck when the season's on the line if you're a Chaparrals fan. 1-2 the count to Todd Lasher. Chaparrals have to win this game to have any chance at any other more postseason games. All that down the first baseline. 2-2 the count. You know, Chandler Schmidt has had a few questions of plate umpire Luke Gajewski. on what he thought were strikes, and Gajewski's called them balls. 2-2 the count. The pitch. Right up the box. Lee will scoop it up. Can you get him? Yes! Good play by Will Lee to get the out. And Brent Eastad, you watch him play first base. Both hands are on the glove. He makes sure he secures it. I've only seen him muff one time at first base. It'll bring up the left-handed hitting Jack Scherpke, who's 0 for 3. Strikeout, fly out, and a fielder's choice. $16 people viewing on the YouTube channel. I'll say your name on the air if you leave a comment. Make it positive. I didn't say that. They pick on me for the shout-out stuff. Whoa, right up the box. Schmidt will knock it down. Picks it up. Over to Eastad for out number 2. Wow, we have seen an awful lot of comebackers at pitchers today. Tell you, in the first game, Reese Dietrich, holy smokes, he had 2 off the shins, and one of those hello moments where he pitched and he followed through and he had to catch it or he was going to get crunched right in the nose. In game 1, everybody's okay. But that was a hello moment for Chandler Schmidt. Hello. Jim Thill, the batter, the third baseman, a single, pop up, and a strikeout. So 1 for 3 in the afternoon. And he did score one of the 5 runs for the Bears. Called a strike. 1-2 the count. Schmidt, the pitch. Ground ball. Eastad off his elbow. Thill credited with a base hit with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Austin LeMay. LeMay on the afternoon, an RBI, double with an RBI and a run scored, a single, and a single. So he's 3 for 3. Two outs with 1 on, and LeMay the batter. Chandler Schmidt on the mound for the Chaparrals, throws ball 1. Bears will play tomorrow at noon. They will play the Washburn Sharptails. We'll bring you that game tomorrow at noon. There goes Thill, and he will steal second base. 2-0 the count to Austin LeMay. Blake Johnson on deck. Strike call. Chandler Schmidt doing well today. Struck out 7. He's walked 4. Strike call. Count even at 2-2. Gave up 4 in the first and 1 in the second, and has shut the bats down for the Bears ever since. He's gotten some bases loaded situations, but has not allowed any runs to come over. Defense has picked up. It's been a help. Full count with 2 outs in the pitch. Ground ball right at Schillinger at third. He'll get it, gun it over to Eastad at first, and Eastad gets crunched. Game is still, that ball is still in play. And Phil's going to score. Now, the only question is, was LeMay in the running track? Was he in the running track or inside the line? You can't, if you're inside the baseline and the runner runs into you, if the runner's inside that baseline and he runs into the fielder, he's out. The runner is out. And it looked like LeMay was in the running track. That's why they have that double line over there. Just for those situations. It looks like Brent Eastad is okay. They had a collision at first. No RBI. Blake Johnson, the batter. He fouls the first pitch off for strike one. In baseball, you never know. You keep thinking, oh, yeah, I've seen enough. I've seen this, I've seen that. Well, you never know. You might get a game where you get something really odd that you don't see very often. Alex Rodriguez in the 2004 ALCS when he knocked that ball out of the first baseman's glove. And he was called out. We'd never seen that before. LeMay will advance to second as that ball skips by Colton Schillinger. It's now 6-3 Bears. And that ball's going to scoot in the right field, and they're going to hold LeMay at third. As Johnson with a single to right will put runners at the corners with 2 outs. That'll bring up the catcher, Taylor Rathke, and Rathke in the afternoon 0 for 2 with a walk. Schmidt got the first 2 batters out here in the bottom of the 6th and has since given up 2 singles, actually 3 singles, and 1 run. Corey McEwen is watching. That ball hit to Schillinger, and Schillinger just can't gobble it up. Two outs and bases loaded. And that'll bring up Matt Miller, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, and the 7th batter of the inning for the Bears. You're in dangerous territory if you're Chandler Schmidt. You need to get that 3rd out any way you can. Force at any base. And nearly hit him in the coconut with the pitch. Ball 1. Doubt very much he's trying to hit him. Why would you want to hit the batter to put another run in? That pitch outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Corey McEwen watching. Along with Bo Bradley. 2-0 the count. That pitch outside, make it 3-0. 7th batter of the inning for the Eau Claire Bears. Taking all the way. And Miller would get an RBI walk. It'll bring in Austin LeMay for the 2nd run of the inning with 2 outs. And Luke Wirtz is going to have a chat with his pitcher. See what they can do. Doesn't have an awful lot of options right now. He's got to get at least 6 innings out of Schmidt. He does have pitching options. Isaiah Byrell, Cole Hediger, Chase Higgins. One of the Schillinger boys. Good pitch.
Now batting the center fielder, number 23.
And there are 2 outs, and it brings up the top of the order. The 8th batter of the inning and center fielder Riley Bushak, who is 1 for 3 with a walk. And here we go. Ball one. 2 runs here in the bottom of the 6th have come in for the Bears. It's now 7-3. Blake Johnson kind of dancing off third base, trying to lure a throw out of Schmidt. Schmidt will go to the plate, swing and a miss, strike one. Count even, 1-1. My friend John is watching from Florida. Bottom of the 6th, got my rally cap on. Popped him up, and it's going to drop. Oh, goodness sakes. Goodness sakes. An error on Will Lee will bring in another run, and the bases are still loaded.
Now batting the shortstop.
Walks and errors start to add up. As the 3rd run of the inning comes in for the Bears, they now lead 8-3. And Luke Wirtz will have another chat with his pitcher. And he's going to pull Chandler Schmidt. And Chase Higgins is going to be coming in to pitch for the Chaparrals. Well, Chandler Schmidt pitched 5 2/3. Finishing up the line here for Chandler Schmidt. 5 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 4 walks, struck out 7, gave up 8 runs and hit 1 batter. Chandler Schmidt now in left field. As Chase Higgins will come onto the hill for the Chaparrals here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Schmidt got the first 2 batters out, but then gave up 3 singles in a row. And there was an error, another walk, and another error, which led to 3 runs coming in. And that'll bring up the 9th batter of the inning, and Nate Kent, the shortstop for the Bears this afternoon. A walk, a double, with RBI double, a single, and a ground out. So 2 for 3 officially on the afternoon for Mr. Kent. And that pitch inside evens the count at 1-1. Corey McEwen again watching. A. Flug is saying go Chaps. John Hayden watching from Florida, and Corey McEwen. Corey says, my Everest Merchants team lost to the Eau Claire Bears in the WBA State Finals in 2005 at Coon Valley by the score of 8-7. It was a heartbreaking defeat. Jim Thill played on that Bears team, too. And a base hit. Oh, boy. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And the inning continues.
Now batting the left fielder, number 33, Todd Lasher.
2 runs in. Now you have Bushak at third, Kent at second. And Lasher continues the inning for the Bears. It's now 10-3. Higgins pitch. Strike. 2-1 now the count. Corey McEwen also watching from South Florida. How's the weather down there? A balmy 66 degrees here in Marshfield. Strike 2. 2-2 the count. Right up the box. That'll score 2. So Lasher gets a 2 RBI single. That scores Bushak and Kent, and this game has gotten blown wide open here in the 6th inning. It's now 12-3 with 2 outs and 1 on. Jack Sherpke, the batter. Sherpke on the afternoon. Strikeout, fly out, fielder's choice, and a ground out. 0 for 4. Chandler Schmidt got the first 2 outs in the 6th, and then the wheels kind of fell off the Shaps bus. Base hits, errors, walks, you name it. Five errors in the game for the Chaparrals. None for the Bears. It's 12-3 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 2-2. A Shaps loss will end their season. And the strikeout will end the inning. Well, they score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runs here in the bottom of the 6th and take a commanding 12-3 lead as we head to the 7th inning here in Marshfield. Chaparrals trailing by 9. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Head to the top of the 7th inning here in Marshfield, and the Chaparrals trailing 12-3. Cole Hediger, Brent Eastad, and Isaiah Byrell, the batters. Hediger hits a fly ball to center field. Riley Bushak back. Makes the catch for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Corey McEwen in South Florida says it's very hot. We've had hot and muggies here for the last couple of weeks, and today we're wearing pullovers and sweaters, and it's in the mid to upper 60s. It's been overcast all day. This is Brent Eastad, and he hits a fly ball right at Bushak in center. 2 pitches, 2 outs. 2 putouts in a row for the center fielder for the Bears. Here comes Isaiah Byrell, the leadoff hitter here in the 7th. Isaiah on the afternoon flew out a single, stole a base, scored a run in the 3rd, and struck out in the 5th. Here comes another Canadian National freight train going east. Strike 1, or ball 1, that is. 2 outs here. Strike 1. Count even, 1-1. Fouled out of play. Action in the Bears bullpen. Can't see who it is. Don't know if they'll... really won't need anybody. Fly ball, base hit for Byrell. Keeps the Shaps alive here in the 7th. Chase Higgins, the batter. With 2 outs, the left fielder this afternoon for Marshfield. A ground out, a walk, a single. So 1 for 2. Higgins awaits the pitch from Zacco. Want to know the count? Byrell, a speedy threat at first. Fly ball left field. It's high. It's deep. And Bushak will make the catch for out number 3. 1 hit, no runs, 1 hit. And 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Bears 12 and the Chaparrals 3. You are watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Back here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 12-2. Bears over the Chaparrals. 1 more run and we'll put an end to this game on the behalf of the Eau Claire Bears. They do have the 10-run rule after 7. 4 in the first, 1 in the second, and a big 7-run 6th for the Bears. Jim Thill, Austin LeMay, and Blake Johnson due up for the Bears here in the bottom of the 7th. Chase Higgins. And base hit right down the line. And Hediger has trouble fielding it. And it's going to be a double for Thill. So Thill at second in scoring position. And Austin LeMay, the batter. Austin on the afternoon is 4 for 4. 2 runs scored, 2 stolen bases, and an RBI. And knocked down by Caden Schillinger at third. He'll get the out. But Thill will advance to third. Winning run at third base now. Blake Johnson, the batter. The DH this afternoon. Ground out, single, strikeout, single, 2 for 4. Winning run at third with 1 out. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And a fly ball. Biro back, makes the catch. And the sac fly. And that's the game. Sac fly RBI, and that'll end it as Thill comes in to score, and the Chaparral season comes to an end here in the tournament. Final score of 13-3. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. And that'll end the Chaparral season as they go down to defeat here this afternoon to the Eau Claire Bears 13-3. Stay tuned for the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy with fresh cheese curds made daily. You can get those fresh cheese curds in Marshfield, Curtis, or log on to NasonvilleDairy.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports Podcast of the WBA Regional Action. Joe Anderson here. I'm joined first baseman for the Eau Claire Bears. Big game today, Austin.
Absolutely. Yeah, with a great mindset, and we just wanted to come out and show who we are.
4 in the afternoon. What were you seeing for pitches?
I was trying to pitch as I could hit the pitcher. I wanted to see that fastball, and I'm pretty calm when I'm getting out there in the box. Trying to hit that fastball with the best pitch I can get, and put it where it is.
We're going to put you in the house. I didn't do that with the other fellow. You know how to do this? What I'm going to do is I'm going to hand you the microphone out of the way, and you're going to look at the camera and that you're in the house.
Okay.
Okay? Here you go, sir.
All right. My name is Austin May, and I'm in the house.
All righty. I'll take the picture there.
Right on.
All right.
Appreciate
Thank you.
Catch up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3 win by the Bears here in Game 2. The end of the Marshall Chaparral season. They go down and defeat by 10 runs in 7 innings. We have one more game coming up for you at 6 o'clock. It'll be Expos and the Red Hawks, 6 o'clock here on the network. So take care of the things that you need to. We'll be back here at 6. This is Joe Anderson saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you at 6 p.m. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Baseball here from Marshfield and Jack Hackman Field. Joe Anderson joined by Chris Anderson, my producer. Game 3 of 3 today. Pardon me. We started the day off at noon with the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks and the Brill Millers. Brill Millers defeated the Redhawks 6-3. Pardon me. The 3 o'clock game featured the Eau Claire Bears and the Marshfield Chaparrals. And the Bears with a 13-3 victory over the Chaparrals in 7 innings. Our 6 o'clock game features the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks and the Elmwood Expos. They make their first appearance here in Marshfield. The Redhawks are sporting their blue tops tonight with the Red Sox. A lot of them wearing the Red Sox and stirrups. Like to see that. Old school here. I am. The Expos are in their white jerseys with navy blue numbers, letters, and trim. The Elmwood Expos, excuse me. I just finished having a soda pop and getting kind of that stuck in my throat a little bit here. The Expos finished 10-8 in the St. Croix Valley Baseball League. And the Redhawks finished first in Division B of the Dairyland Baseball League with a 13-0 record. The Expos are the 24 seed, and the Redhawks are the number 1 seed in this regional bracket. The defense for the Redhawks, pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, John Barton is the catcher. Tyler Byer is at first, Jacob Whiffley at second, Caden Singbush at third, Nate Jackin is the shortstop. The outfield in left is Garrett Huber, the center fielder is Caleb Kromenacher, right fielder is Ryan Searing, and on the mound for the Redhawks is Nathan Kromenacher, number 19. Again, they're wearing their light powder blue jerseys tonight in this second game with the white numbers, letters, and trim. It's a balmy 65 degrees here in Marshfield. Who would think that in August, on the 13th of August, it would be gloomy, overcast, and 65. Chris has already got her pullover on. I'm still holding out yet. I got my Dodger jersey on, my blue one. I'm wearing the white one tomorrow if I can find it.
Number 2, Tyler Churchill.
And Tyler Churchill will lead things off for the Expos. Get things kind of taken care of here. And the first pitch, strike at 6:04. Count even at 1-1. Oh, goodness sake. Sorry about that, friends. I don't mean to be doing that all the time. Just underway here in Game 3 of 3 from this tournament here in Marshfield. Thank you all for watching. Been here since about 11 o'clock. It's been a fun day of baseball. And the count on Tyler Churchill is 2-2. Count is now full, 3-2. To the leadoff hitter, Tyler Churchill. Adam Churchill due up next, and in the hole is Briggs Richards. And Kromenacher draws a leadoff walk for the Expos. Elmwood up around Menominee. So they've had a little bit of a trip too. A lot of these teams that are playing Washburn and Elmwood They've got, and Brill, they've had about 3-hour drives for all of them. Leave a comment on the YouTube channel, and we'll give you a shout-out on the air, ladies and gentlemen. 0-1 to Adam Churchill, the second baseman. And there goes Tyler Churchill with a stolen base. So Tyler Churchill in scoring position here in the top of the first with nobody out. And the count is 1-1 to Adam Churchill. Nathan Kromenacher checks the runner, and he throws back to second, and that ball gets away from Jacob Whiffley. Going to be holy buckets. So there's going to be a throwing error on Kromenacher. And nearly a throwing error on Whipfley, or actually on Jacken, I believe. That ends up with Tyler Churchill at third. Strike two. If that ball from Jacken had gone into the dugout, that would have allowed Tyler Churchill to come home. Skipped off the screen, swing and a miss for strike three, and down on strikes is Adam Churchill. One away here in the top of the first. And Briggs Richards, the left fielder, in the batter's box for the Expos. Those of us who remember the old Montreal Expos, named so for the right ahead, a line shot to Caden Singbush. Quick reaction. This is going to finish that thought that named for the World's Fair Exposition in Montreal back in the late 60s. Used to play at Jerry Park, and then they played at Olympic Stadium, the big, as many people called it, a mausoleum. Montreal would like to get Major League Baseball back, but nobody wants to play at old Olympic Stadium, which was always troublesome. Supposed to be retractable roof, but that never worked. It was kind of like an umbrella, and then you lift it up. Look it up on Google. Needless to say, they would like to tear it down, but it would cost an awful lot of money because back in the 70s, you still had a lot of chemicals and other elements that were used in the building trade that no longer are allowed, and you have to take all that stuff down carefully. I think you kind of know what I mean if you read between the lines. So it's very troublesome to try to pull that stadium down right up the box. So Holden rips one right up the middle past Nathan Kromenacher, who knocks in the first run. It's 1-0 Elmwood. So an RBI single.
Now batting number 17, Tim Green.
For Cody Holden. Tim Green, the third baseman. Anyway, to finish that thought, maybe someday they'll get rid of that stadium and build a nicer, better one for Montreal. We'll see what happens. Tim Green, the batter. 1 run in, 2 outs here in the top of the first. That pitch outside. One and one the count to Tim Green. And the pitch. Right past the shortstop, Nate Jacken. Holden at second. Green at first.
Now batting number 14, Wyatt Sundby.
Speaking of stadiums, this is a beautiful ballpark. Get a chance to come on out and watch some baseball. Just underway here in game number 3. We get a doubleheader tomorrow, starting at noon. Sharptails and Bears, and Millers and Expos. This is Wyatt Sunby, the right fielder, the batter, with 2 on and 2 out. Strike one, the left-handed right fielder for the Expos. The pitch, right down Broadway for a strike. 0-2 the count to Sunby with 2 outs and 2 on. Nathan Kromenacher, the pitcher. And here he comes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The Expos with 1 run here in the bottom of the first lead in the top of the first as we head to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 Expos over the Redhawks. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
We bring you back to Marshfield and Jack Hackman Field for the bottom of the first. Let's meet the defense for the Elmwood Expos. The catcher is Spencer Trainer. Jonah Lansing at first, Adam Churchill at second, Tim Green the third baseman, Zach Hartung at short. Brings Richards in left, Tyler Churchill in center, Wyatt Sunby in right, and the DH is Mason Dotto. And leading off is Caleb Kromenacher, followed by Jacob Whipfley and Nathan Kromenacher for the Redhawks here in the bottom of the first. Cody Holden on the mound for the Expos. Pitching from the windup, he's got to see that delivery. Old school delivery. And he's behind in the count to Kromenacher, 3-0. And the pitch. Three and 0 now. Swing and a miss. 3-1. Three and 2, I guess it is. And Kromenacher hits it to second. Adam Churchill on it. Over to first. Got the out. Lansing with the good squeeze. One away brings up Jacob Whipfley.
Now batting number 6, Jacob Whipfley.
Redhawks, the number 1 seed in this regional tournament, and took it on the chin in the first game at noon to the Brill Millers 6-3. Right up the middle. Holden knocks it down. Underhands it over to first. Gets the out. We have seen an awful lot of that today in each of the games, where a lot of comebackers and the pitchers taking it on the shins or right next to their eyebrows. Holden reacts quickly, gets the out. Nathan Kromenacher, the pitcher. Lefty steps in. Takes strike one. Fouled right against the screen. 0-2 the count to Nathan Kromenacher. Both the Kromenacher boys, they've been pretty quiet today with the bats. Usually those lads hit the ball square on the button, and so far they've been pretty silent today. He fouls that one back. Remains alive 0-2. Two more games tomorrow on the network here from Jack Hackman. Noon and 3. The noon game will feature the Washburn Sharptails and the Eau Claire Bears. And the 3 o'clock game will feature these Expos and the Brill Millers. That's at 3. So 2 more games tomorrow at noon and 3. And, of course, Zaleski Sports will be here to broadcast those to you. That pitch in the dirt. Count now is 2-2. And next week, we start with high school football. 12 crews will be out. You have your choice of 12 games on the Zaleski family of networks. Kromenacher, Chopper, could be trouble. Churchill didn't get the out. Good defensive play by Adam Churchill, but Nathan Kromenacher beats it out.
Now batting number 5, Nate.
Much to the chagrin of the Elmwood fans. Don't agree with that call, but again, I always umpire much better sitting up in the bleacher or up in the press box. It's a lot different when you're down there on the field and you're going to make a bang-bang call, and he's got a better angle at it than other people do. Nathan Kromenacher at first. This is Nate Jackin, the shortstop, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Jackin sporting the stirrups as we used to wear them back in high school in the late 70s, early 80s. Kind of got that St. Louis Cardinal thing going on, and he hits a chopper to the third baseman, and Green, he knocks it down, doesn't get a good squeeze on it, but finally does, and Jackin's going to beat it out for a base hit. So Caden Singbush, the batter, with 2 on and 2 out. Don't know if, even if Green had come up with it cleanly, if he would have gotten the out. That pitch low for ball 1 to Caden Singbush. Nathan Kromenacher at second and Nate Jackin at first. Singbush hits it in the hole, knocked down by Hartung. He goes to 2, doesn't get the out. Nathan Kromenacher is going to come in and score and tie the game. So Singbush gets a fielder's choice. Jackin is safe at second.
Now batting number 17, Tyler Byer.
We're tied at 1 as Tyler Byer, the first baseman, comes to bat, and they have a meeting of minds on the mound here. Sorry about the throat clearing here, friends. It's just I just had a soda in between games, and you get that kind of in your throat, and you just can't get rid of it. So I've been drinking a little bit of water here, so I'll try to get this cleared up before the second inning. All righty, 2 outs, 2 on. Runners at the corners. And Byer the batter for the Red Hawks, and he takes ball 1. Double steal here. They'll keep, throw back to first. Singbush in plenty of time. Holden to the pit, to the mound. Oh, pardon me, to the plate. And in the hole again. And another run is in. So a seeing eye single for Byer gets him the RBI and puts the Red Hawks in the lead 2-1. Here in the bottom of the first, Garrett Huber, the 7th batter of the inning. And the Red Hawks hitting the ball right at the defense, but in tough spots. It's now 1-0 to Garrett Huber. 2 on and 2 out yet. We've seen an awful lot of that today where the 2 outs where teams will break open and score 2, 3, 4, 5 runs. Tried to frame that one. It's a ball. Spencer Trainer doing a good job behind the plate. And the pitch. Ground ball right at the shortstop. Hartung over to second, gets the out. Well, 2 runs come in for the Red Hawks. And they do it on 1-2. 2 hits, 1 error, and they leave 2 on. 1 inning complete. Red Hawks 2, Expos 1. You are watching WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Hey friends, Fleet Farm wants to tell you to get all your pet supplies at their stores. Fleet Farm has all of the supplies for your dogs, cats, and wild birds. You'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, even health items. Get everything you need in one stop at Fleet Farm. Top of the second inning. And the Expos will bring up Mason Dotto, Jonah Lansing, and Spencer Trainer. 7, 8, 9 hitters in the lineup. Nathan Kromanacher on the mound for the Red Hawks. Sporting their powder blue jerseys here in this second game. I believe they wore their red ones the first game. And that pitch fouled off into the crowd. Dotto the DH, DHing for the shortstop, Zach Hartung. Chopper off the plate. Kromanacher waits for it. Guns it over to first, and they got him. One away brings up Jonah Lansing, the first baseman.
Number 15, Jonah Lansing.
And the Expos kind of have that Houston Astros, Chicago White Sox 80s version uniforms in that style. Those of us remember the 83 White Sox when they debuted those unis. Got rid of those awful pullovers. Ugh. '83 was a good year for the White Sox, and they ended up playing the Baltimore Orioles in the playoffs. That was the year the Sox were winning ugly. They would win games 5-4 or 7-6, and they'd commit 2-3 errors, and they'd come out on top. That was when Tony La Russa was in his first stint with the White Sox. And they lost to the Baltimore Orioles in the ALCS. It's the only World Series title Cal Ripken ever won was in 1983. Never made it back. Played how many years and set that record for games played. And 2-1 the count to Jonah Lansing. And then they had 84 or an 85, 86. I think it was 87 was the year they started out at 0-25 or 0-21. It was not good. It's been 40 years since the Milwaukee Brewers have been in the World Series. 1982, lost in 7 games to the St. Louis Cardinals. Robin Yount, Paul Molitor popped up out of play. That was a 19-year-old college sophomore. Two and two. Base hit to right field for Lansing. We'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Spencer Traynor, the catcher. Lansing now at first. 1 out. Tyler Churchill on deck for the Expos. I want to say hello to our friends who are watching us in Elmwood. Scott Watkins says, hello, everybody, from Wilmar, Minnesota. So thanks for watching, Scott. We've had Corey watching, John Hayden watching, Cody McEwen, Bowden Bradley. They've all been watching. Frank's been watching as well, Al. Leave a comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. That pitch high for ball 1. Count even at 1-1. Make it 2-1. Last game of the day. Triple header here on the Zaleski Sports Network. Last weekend of baseball for me and Chris is next week we start with football, high school football action. That fouled out of play. Jason Zaleski informs me that we now have 12 crews, so we'll be able to bring you 12 games every week of high school football. So make sure to tune in to the Zaleski family of channels on YouTube. We are Wisconsin's largest broadcaster of sporting events, of high school sports for sure. Trainer goes down on strikes. 2 outs will bring off leadoff hitter Tyler Churchill. Okay. And we've been more than happy to broadcast Chaparral's games and games involving the WBA and doing this tournament here in Marshfield. Churchill walked in the first inning and scored the one and only run for the Expos. Two outs. Jonah Lansing at first yet. 1-1 the count. Now On this overcast day, the lights have been on all day, but they're really kind of starting to take effect now if you notice on your screen. We had a little bit of mist for most of the first game. It's been quiet the second game here in the third game. Fly ball to right field. Back goes Searing. He makes the catch for out number 3. Expos send 4 to the plate. No runs on 1 hit. 1 left on. Inning and a half complete. Elmwood trails Wisconsin Rapids 2-1. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Got to clear your top layer. We head to the bottom of the second inning. And coming up to bat for the Red Hawks will be John Barton, Ryan Searing, and Caleb Kromenacher. 8-9-1 facing Cody Holden. One and one the count. Chuck Heil says, hello from Haugen, but rooting for Brill. And they'll be playing tomorrow. That game scheduled for 3 o'clock against Elmwood. Green will scoop it up, throw it over to first for the first out of the bottom of the second. Ryan Searing, the batter.
Now batting number 8, Ryan Searing.
Right fielder, number 8. Yeah, make sure you leave a comment on the YouTube page and give you some recognition. Again, hit to Green. Good defensive play. Scoop. Lansing with a great scoop. And back-to-back putouts for those two gentlemen. Top of the order now. And Caleb Kromenacher with 2 outs. Caleb grounded out to Adam Churchill in the first. Two away. And the center fielder waits for the pitch from Cody Holden. And it's low for ball 1. Chaparral's season comes to an end today as they lost to the Eau Claire Bears 13-3. And that hit foul down the first base line. Don't see much of a shift put on by the Expos defensively. Adam Churchill kind of shades a little bit towards right field. Pulled a little bit more, but the shortstop and third baseman stay where they usually are position-wise. Caleb Kromenacher, he can put it anywhere. I've seen that kid hit in all areas of the field. Want to finish up with the Chaparrals. Their season ended today. Shout out to Luke Wirtz and all the gang. They did a great season. It was fun doing their games. Enjoyed doing them. Looking for bigger and better things next year in 2023. 3-2 the count to Caleb Kromenacher. And he's going to trot to first on the walk. Pitch got away from Spencer Traynor, but kicked back off the backstop.
Now batting number 6, Jacob Whipfley.
So Jacob Whipfley grounded out to Cody Holden in the first, with 2 outs in the second. And the second baseman stands in and takes ball 1. Cody Holden is kind of a unique pitching motion. Sometimes he'll go sidearm. Sometimes over the top. You just got to kind of pay attention to him. Very effective pitcher. And Kromenacher is going to steal second. He saw something in that motion, and he took off and stole second base standing up. So Whipfley still with the 1-1 count. And Caleb Kromenacher in scoring position, and Whipfley hits a pop out. It's going to be out of play in the stand. The young lady's going to pick up the foul ball. And I think you have to turn them in no matter what. During Shap's regular season games, kids, or anybody for that matter, gets 50 cents for every foul ball they turn back in. And we kind of were making the joke when gasoline was over $5 that if you got enough of them, you could maybe buy a gallon of gas. And Whipfley down on strikes to end the inning. No runs come in for the Red Hawks. No hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 2 complete. Red Hawks 2. Expos 1. Watching WBA Regional Baseball Tournament action on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Our friends at Nicolai Construction would like to tell you that it's time to get back to work. It's time to find a great job with great pay at Nicolai Construction. Nicolai Construction of Marshfield is a well-established family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be part of today. Find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, steel, and excavation that has you home every night. Stop in and see Brad or Rob at Nicolai Construction on East 29th Street in Marshfield to get started. Get back to work with Nicolai Construction. Top of the 3rd inning here. And Adam Churchill will lead things off here at the top of the 3rd inning for the Expos. Nathan Kromenacher on the hill for the Red Hawks. Battery mate is John Barton. And ball 1. Churchill struck out in the 1st inning. That's outside for ball 2. Tom Suave is the manager of the Elmwood Expos. Elmwood kind of, I was told, is around Around the Menominee area. If I'm mistaken, please correct me. Chuck and Scott are watching at the moment. Want to get your name set out over the air, leave a comment on the YouTube channel page, and we'll give you a shout out. Three and one the count. And a leadoff walk for Adam Churchill here in the top of the third. Briggs Richards, the batter, who popped up to Caden Sengbush. I think it was one of those line drives where Sengbush just snagged a good defensive play by the third baseman. Richards bats from the left side. Kromenacher will check the runner at first. That pitch high for ball one. The pitch. Chopper. Could be two. And it's only going to be one. Good scoop by Whipfley. He thought about going the two and getting out Churchill, but didn't think he'd have enough time to get that ball to the second to the Nate Jackin. So he did the sure thing and got the out at first just by a nose. Oh, I think he tagged him. I think that's what he did. I think he tagged Churchill. It was hard to see from here. So a double play. Well done by Jacob Whipfley. I didn't catch that. Wow. And popped up. And right in front of us. That's Cody Holden, the pitcher. I didn't catch that, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for that. As Jacob Whipfley did a great job on the double play. He got Adam Churchill going between first and second on the tag and tossed to first to get Richards out at first. So a double play. Cody Holden now 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third. And he'll hit it off the glove of Sengbush at third. Long throw, and he beats it out. So an infield single for Cody Holden on an 0-2 pitch. That ball, as I've been telling you, friends, that this infield is pretty hard. They do maintain it very well, but not a lot of rain this summer. And anything chopped hard in the infield, even on the grass, is an experience for an infielder. Tim Green, the batter, 1-for-1, a single in the first. That pitch gets away from Nathan Kromenacher, but the defense, Johnny on the spot to track it down. Nate Jackin and Jacob Whipfley. As they had a steal attempt. And Holden's at second. Make sure the base is put back where it's supposed to be and cleaned off. Holden brushes himself off as well. Good steal by the pitcher. So 2 outs. Cody Holden at second. Tim Green, 1-0 count to him. Kromenacher gets the sign. The pitch. Strike. 1-1. Kromenacher will check. Holden at second. And Tim Green will ask for time. Right field. Playable. Could be trouble. And good defense by Tyler Byer as he gets the out. Big defensive play by Jacob Whipfley on the double play for the Redhawks. No runs for the Expos. 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Redhawks still lead the Expos 2-1. You're watching WBA Tournament Baseball here on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
As we head back to the bottom of the 3rd inning, friends, I have a moment to talk to you about Spectrum Benefit Solutions. They have offices located throughout central Wisconsin, and Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Nathan Kromanacher, Nate Jackin, and Caden Sangbush due up for the Redhawks. Nathan Kromanacher, 1 for 1, with a run scored in the first. And he pops that out of play. Now the count is 1-1. A lot of left-handed batters in this game. We've seen pretty much exclusively right-handed batters in the first 2 games today. Another one fouled out of play down the left field line. 1-2 the count. And the pitch outside for ball 2. Cody Holden in his 3rd inning of work for the Expos. Kind of like this new phone. Base hit right up the box. And Holden, lucky he didn't get hit right in the leg.
Number 5, Nate Jackin.
So Nate Jackin, the batter, 1 for 1, scored the 2nd run in the 1st inning. With Nathan Kromanacher at first. Caden Singbush on deck. Nothing doing as Spencer Trainer comes up with it. Just going to say, I'm not going to mention the brand name of phone, but I moved up and got rid of my phone I had for about 15 years. And this one I have picture-in-picture. I can have 2 screens up at the same time. I can have YouTube and whatever else I need up at the same time. It's pretty cool. It's a multitasker phone. Nate Jackin ahead in the count 2-0. Here's the pitch. Sidearm gets him to swing. Strike 1. Got to admit that the teams from far away, Eau Claire and Elmwood and Brill and Washburn, they brought a pretty good fan base over here to Marshfield. Chaparrals and the Redhawks with the shortest commute. Obviously, Marshfield is their home base. But a lot of these teams are driving 3+ hours. Ripped down the 3rd baseline. Could be extra bases. Kromanacher's going to come into 3rd. And Nate Jackin with a double. Well, we'll call it a single as they made the play. So now you got runners at second and third with nobody out, and Caden Singbush, who reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning, at bat. Cody Holden's going to go from the windup. And throws ball one. Holden has struck out one and walked one, giving up 4 hits here in the bottom of the third. And the sidearm gets him to pop up. Oh, it's deep. It's going to be deep in center field. It's going to be caught by the right fielder, Wyatt Sunby. But a sac fly for Caden Singbush will bring in a run. Kind of looked like it was going to just hang up in the infield, but it started to carry as the wind has now changed direction. It's come blowing out. This field faces the south. You're looking south in our direction, so the wind is blowing from the north. Nathan Kromenacher scores the third run of the game for the Red Hawks. And Nate Jackin stays at second. This is Tyler Byer. Had an RBI single in the first. And muffed by Hartung. And the throw got him. Bang, bang play. Hartung knocked it down, kind of lost the handle, gobbled it up, and gunned it over to Jonah Lansing at first and got the out. 2 away now. Garrett Huber, the batter, reached on a fielder's choice in the first. Nate Jackin at third. And that sidearm delivery from Holden kind of varies. He'll go over the top, he'll go sidearm, go 3/4. Didn't go. Two 2-0 the count to Garrett Huber. Make it 3-0. Two outs here in the bottom of the third, and 1 run is in. The pitch. Strike. Cody Holden will go to that sidearm and get the strike or get the fly ball. 3-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Right up the bucket. Holden knocks it down, swings it over to first and gets the out. It's been an adventure for pitchers today. They've had a lot of comebackers. Well, 1 run comes in for the Red Hawks. 2 hits. No errors, and we had 1 left on. 3 complete. It's Red Hawks 3, Expos 1. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Our friends at H&S Manufacturing in Marshfield, hey, they're hiring. If you're a hardworking individual, then H&S needs you. Do you want a solid company that offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package? Then check out the open positions at H&S. H&S benefits include health, dental, life, and disability, plus 401k, cash bonuses, a $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. H&S is looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shift. To apply online, Google them at H&S Manufacturing or log on to hsmfgco.com. Top of the fourth inning, Wyatt Sundby, Mason Dotto, and Jonah Lansing due up for the Expos. Wyatt Sundby 0 for 1, a strikeout victim in the first. Several left-handed hitters here for both teams. Most of the batters for the first two games and even last night were from the right side. At pitch high for ball one. 1-1 the count to Wyatt Sundby, the right fielder for the Elmwood Expos. Nathan Kromenacher in his fourth inning of work for the Red Hawks. Uncle John helped start that team in Wisconsin Rapids. First year of existence. Had a nice chat about it a couple months ago, and John's a very personable fellow. You can see him if we ever get a shot down by the first base dugout. He's wearing the Red Hawks jersey. Got that very pronounced mustache and a swing and a miss for the strikeout of Sundby. One away here in the top of the fourth. Nathan Kromenacher is the manager of the team, but John is the one who organized it, put it together, made it happen, Captain. They play their home games on that Southwood County Park, a brand new field down there. It's in Wisconsin Rapids. That pitch outside to Mason Dotto, the DH. 0 for 1, grounded out to Nathan Kromenacher in the second. Yeah, once you meet John, you don't forget him. He's a nice fellow. Met a lot of good, nice people here this weekend and throughout the season doing Shaps games. Baseball is a wonderful game with wonderful people, so come on out. If you got a chance, come out and watch tonight. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 2-1 the count to Mason Dotto. Can't make it out tonight, come tomorrow afternoon, noon and 3. Great baseball, should be a nice day. Swing and a miss, strike two. Two and 2 the count. Dotto awaits the pitch and swings and misses for strike three. So back-to-back strikeouts. 2 away brings up Jonah Lansing, the number 8 hitter. And Jonah 1 for 1. Had a single in the second inning. Another left-handed batter. Kromenacher, the pitch, inside. Gets past John Barton. Called the ball. Dodgers with the best record in baseball, in Major League Baseball. Yankees have been slipping, and the Houston Astros have gotten ahead of them. Base hit to right field. Could be extra bases. Could be, oh, and it's out of play, so he'll get a stand-up double as it goes under the fence by the 320 sign. So a ground rule double for Jonah Lansing with 2 outs. As it's scooted under the fence down the line in right field. It'll bring up Spencer Traynor, strikeout victim in the second inning. Ryan Searing got on his horse and tried to track that down, but before you could get it, got on their fence. Jackin over to first, and Byer makes the squeeze for out number 3. No runs for the Expos. 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th, and the Redhawks lead the Expos 3-1. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports broadcast of WBA Regional Tournament Baseball here in Marshfield. Joe Anderson is my name, bringing you the action. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. John Barton, Ryan Searing, and Caleb Kromenacher due up for the Redhawks. 8-9-1 in the batting order. John Barton 0 for 1, grounded out to Tim Green at 3rd in the 2nd inning. Cody Holden in his 4th inning of work for the Expos. That sidearm pitch, pretty effective. He's got a lot of different arm angles he uses to get strikes. Don't have to look textbook perfect, but you're effective. Popped up, will stay playable. And no, it won't. It's going to go into the stands. 1-2 the count. See if anybody else is watching. Leave a comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. 1-2 the count. Barton fouls that one on a play. Redhawks scored 2 in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. Elmwood 1 in the top of the 1st, and it's been that way as we head into the 4th, 3-1. And did it hit him? No, it was that was one of those that was about 2 feet behind John Barton. And Holden is having trouble finding the strike zone for the Expos.
That was a wild thing to throw from Major League.
Full count now, 3-2. Here's the pitch. And he draws the walk to start off the bottom of the 4th. Second walk of the game given up by Cody Holden. That'll bring up Ryan Searing, the right fielder. 0 for 1. Ground out victim to Tim Green at 3rd as well. Popped up, playable, and great defensive play by Jonah Lansing. Wow, good hustle by that young man for the out. And I just had to turn around and look after that play and saw Luke Wirtz, who's up in the press box, the manager of the Chaparrals, walking around with the Chaparral bird hat on his head. Goodness sakes. One away, leadoff hitter Caleb Kromenacher, the batter. Throw over to first, Barton's back safely. Caleb 0 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base and a ground out. 1-0 to count to Kromenacher. That's Caleb. Holden goes sidearm, gets a strike. Both Kromenacher boys played for the Chaparrals last year, but their Uncle John started that team down in Rapids. Close play at first. And they're playing at home. Number 1 seed in this tournament, 13-0 record in the league. Knocked off by the Brill Millers in the first game of this afternoon's action. 2-1 to count. Fly ball, single to right field. Tyler Churchill will knock it down and get it back into the infield. So runners at first and second with 1 out.
Number 6, Jacob Whipfley.
Jacob Whipfley, the batter, 0 for 2. Strikeout and a ground out. With runners in scoring position with 1 out. Infield fly rule in effect now. And we're going to have a meeting of the minds on the mound. Make sure everybody knows what they're doing. Spectrum Benefit Solutions has all offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Oh, I did that one. Let's talk about Hawkins Ash, the CPAs. They are the certified public accounting firm that's big enough to serve you, but small enough to care. Accounting professionals in the firm's Marshfield office provide local tax and accounting services and are backed with the resources and support of 9 other offices and more than 150 team members. Contact Hawkins Ash CPAs in Marshfield for all your tax and accounting needs. Visit them online at hawkinsash.cpa to learn more. Speaking of shout-outs, we've got to give a shout-out to all of our advertisers throughout the year. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And we thank all of our viewers. We've had a lot of dedicated viewers to the channel. Actually, there's several channels. If you haven't checked them out already, please do so. We're going to have 12 football games on Fridays. 12 crews covering 24 teams. That's a lot of football coming up, starting next Friday. And the batter, Jacob Whipfley. Count is 1-1 with 2 on and 1 out for the Redhawks. Cody Holden, the pitcher for the Expos. From the stretch, gets the sign, comes set. And the pitch hit right at Churchill, and they muff the... Oof-da. And Zach Hartung can't handle the toss. It'll be a fielder's choice for Whipfley. And an error on Zach Hartung. Wow. Bases loaded now with nobody out. And big hitter Nathan Kromenacher at the plate. 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. The pitch. Foul down the first baseline. Just foul. That would have scored 2, maybe even 3. Because Jacob Whipfley can move around the bases pretty speedy, too. It's interesting seeing Luke Wirtz with the Chaparral bird hat on. Okay. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Another one hit right to the second baseman. Could be 2. Out at second. And a run comes in. Barton will score.
Now batting number 5, Nate Jacket.
So the fielder's choice for Nathan Kromenacher, no RBI. will put Caleb Kromenacher at third and Nathan Kromenacher at first. And Nate Jack in the batter. Nate on the evening, 2 for 2. Runs scored. Throw back to first. You got a Kromenacher at third and a Kromenacher at first. Kromenacher's on the corners. The pitch. Fly ball, left field, deep. Foul. The wind has started to die down a little bit. Now it's blowing from the northeast. More left to right. Not much, maybe 5 at the most, 10 miles an hour. If you can pick up the flag on your screen. 0-1 to Nate Jacken. The pitch. Low for ball 1. Count even at a ball and the strike. We got Chuck Heil watching and Scott Watkins watching. If you're watching, leave a comment on the YouTube page. Hit and run is on. Whoa! What a defensive play by Zach Hartung. Went up the ladder and got the out. Holy cow. 1 run comes in for the Redhawks, and they do it on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on. 4 complete. Redhawks improve their lead to 4-1 over the Expos. You're watching WBA Regional Tournament action here on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
We head to the top of the 5th inning. Joe Anderson here bringing you play-by-play of the 3rd of 3 games here in the WBA Regional Tournament from Jack Heckman Field in Marshfield, Wisconsin. The Elmwood Expos and the Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks. And a bang-bang play by Nathan Kromenacher. Gets off leadoff hitter Tyler Churchill for the first out of the 5th.
Adam Churchill.
So 1 away brings up Adam Churchill 0 for 1. There we go. Struck out in the first, walked in the 3rd, and was wiped out on the double play. Kromenacher's pitch. Called the ball. Third of 3 games here at Jack Heckman Field, here in beautiful downtown Marshfield. Great baseball. It's been a gloomy weather, but great baseball being played. It's supposed to be sunnier tomorrow. Fly ball. Center field, Caleb Kromanacher calls for it. Makes the catch for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down brings up Briggs Richards. And Briggs on the afternoon is 0 for 2. Popped up. Hit a line drive right at Caden Sengbush in the first. Grounded into a double play in the third. Left-hander. Takes ball 1. 5th inning of work for Nathan Kromanacher on the mound. And a base hit to right field. And you can hear the Holman faithful in their appreciation of that base hit. So Cody Holden, the pitcher. 2 for 2. In the afternoon, 2 singles and a stolen base. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th for the pitcher. Nathan Kromanacher now from the stretch. Throws over to first. Richards back in time. The pitch. Fly ball. In the infield. Byer, Whipfley. Byer with the catch for out number 3. Expos send 4 to the plate, but score no runs. No runs on 1 hit. No errors. 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Expos trail the Redhawks 4-1. You're watching WBA Tournament Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Caden Singbush leading off. Hits it right to Hartung, the shortstop, over to first for out number 1. 1 away brings up Tyler Byer with Garrett Huber on deck for the Redhawks. Tyler Byer 0 for 2. Grounded out twice to Zach Hartung at short. Again, friends, leave a comment on the YouTube page. I'll give you a shout out on the air. Tell your friends to tune in tonight. There's no Packer game. They played last night. Besides, it's preseason. And don't be fooled. There's people talking about how Aaron Rodgers cut his hair. No, he just put it in a bun and covered it up with his cap. Fly ball, center field. Tyler Churchill says it's mine and makes the catch for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Garrett Huber, the batter. 0 for 2, fielder's choice, and grounded out to Cody Holden in the 3rd. Two to 1 after 1. And a run in the 3rd and a run in the 4th for the Redhawks has made it 4-1 as we are here in the bottom of the 5th. And ball 1. Cody Holden, the pitcher for the Expos. And that ball in the dirt. Good pickup by Spencer Traynor, the catcher. Two and 1 the count. And the pitch from Holden. Now low and away for 3-1. Holden, a fast worker on the mound. And walked him. So a 2-out walk for Garrett Huber. He'll bring up John Barton, the catcher. John on the night. 0 for 1. Ground out and a walk and a run scored in the 4th inning.
John Barton.
John Barton will step in as Garrett Huber's at first, being held on by Jonah Lansing, at first baseman. Holden from the stretch. The pitch. Right down Broadway for strike 1. Holden, a very crafty pitcher. He's not really fast. He can get a fastball over, but it's more... Did he hit him? No. Yes? Got close to Barton's feet, but did not hit him. As Huber will take second base. Count to John Barton is 1-1. The pitch. Fly ball over the head